Stream Elements said. Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Space Games live music Dono Bands VKB AMD Elgato. Kalmgerb underscore aka underscore guy 10 Guter said. 07. Solid Gun 510 said. Hello there. Game underscore freak 83 said. 07. Brulok said. I cannot wait to scrape a fortune with my vulture. Heft Ellen said. 07. Can you guys hear that helicopter? Estonian underscore bus underscore grill said. 07. Brulok said. 07. Borquare Mark D said. 07. Cambot Barter Hat underscore said. 07. I'm doing my part. Shadow underscore matter 01 said. Hello. Primal underscore storm said. Hi. Flip 1234 said. 0707 Ender and chat. Barter Hat underscore said. Back with another of those block rockin' beats.
OG EDM classic right now.
Barter hat _ said. I remember that song Haven T, heard it in ages, I was probably 5 years old. Game _ freak 83 said. Gang gang 07. Step 3 yo. Said. Hi hi. Step 3 yo. Said. 07. Monsteris judge. Said. Little slow doing a bunker lol. Brulok. Said. Patch day. Step 3 yo. Said. Whoa.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into the show. I'm your host, Friendly Neighborhood Enterprise, live and direct from my studio here in Brooklyn, New York City. Let's make sure all the cameras are functioning, shall we? Let's quickly just go through them all. Okay, so I can see movement on the main 9. Looks like the main 9 cams are moving here, which is great. Let's check the left side. All right, Elgato Facecam Mark II. And now let's check the right side. iPhone 11 running a wireless NDI setup. Let's tilt it up a tiny bit. Hold on. And there we go. All the cameras are functioning. It's been a busy morning for me, not only with my regular work, like I go to the gym for about 1.5 to 2 hours, 5 days a week. You look, these arms are going to build themselves, you know? So I did that, came home, had my lunch, had my protein shake, but then we had to do some technical work. We had some microphone problems yesterday, and I'm not telling you I solved the microphone problems. I'm telling you that we found a Band-Aid solution that will tell us by the end of today's stream where the problem lies, right? But before I get involved in the potentially technical details of all of this, I want to say hi to everyone who's in the chat. So if you are watching on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, or Twitter and you haven't said hi yet, please hop in the chat and make yourself known. I'm going to turn the heater off by my feet because my feet are on fire. Hold on. There we go. All right, so let's go to the top of the list. Top of the list on Twitch, we got Call Me Gerb. How you doing? Solid Gun, Game Freak, Brewlock, Heftelin, First Time Chatter, Estonian Bus. Wait a minute. The first gifted subscription of the day.
_Mephiston gifted a sub.
Mephiston, you are the first person to monetize today's stream. Hopefully the first of many. Hopefully. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Now back to my list of names. Borkware. Nice to see you, dude. That's the first golden badge I see in the chat. 40 months. Subscribe to the channel. What were you doing 40 months ago? Borkware subbed to my videos. So thank you, dude. Another new name, Barter Hat. Welcome to the show. I wear a lot of hats. When you're a bald guy, you got to wear a lot of hats. The sun is not your friend, all right? Sunshine's not your friend when you have no natural protection up here, okay? This is just a, okay? PSA. Shadow Matter. What's up, dude? Primal Storm, welcome back. Flip, 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost at 40 months, 37 months for you. Getting close. Close. Steve-O. Welcome back to the channel. First month subscriber. Monstrous Judge with their classic text message. Thank you for that, Judge. Over on TikTok, Aerosol and Will. And Perfect Landing. That was the wrong button. Thank you for the 2 TikTokers. What's up? Thanks, guys. Over on YouTube, we have Hit Me Up Fast. So I saw a video of your setup the second after you're live. Yeah, man, because I post videos every day, multiple videos every single day. That's what you got to do. That's the only way to get anybody out there to like pay attention to you. You got thousands upon thousands of people going live on every platform. How can you stand out? Well, you can't just be good at your job. That would make it way too simple. You have to post videos every day and be all over social media and be all over the live channels and also be constantly on, constantly close to perfection all the time. And you still might not never make it anywhere. But I have great news. The great news is this. I'm going to be on the front page of Twitch exactly 1 week from today at this time. So at 3 o'clock next week, right here, we will hopefully have an additional 1,000 viewers, if not more. I have not been on the front page of Twitch since 2001 when I streamed Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Now, when I did that, I only got to be on the front page for 1 hour. This time, I get 8 hours on the front page of Twitch to do what it is I do. Play drums, play keys, play space games, interact with the community, and I already have a bunch of giveaways ready to go. I'm not going to tell you what these giveaways are yet, but I'm telling you right now, every single bit of my work and my job from today until Tuesday is dedicated to promoting this front page stream and making sure I have enough giveaways and things to make it exciting and draw in those new viewers. The last time I got to go on the front page, we held 30,000 viewers. Now, I do not think we're going to have 30,000 concurrent viewers for this particular front page stream because I'm not playing a brand new full release game at the same time. The last time I did this, I was playing Elite Dangerous Odyssey within days of it launching. So we had like a lot of excitement from other worlds of gaming. You know what I mean? So I don't think we're going to get 30,000 people. But look, if we even get a couple thousand, I will be delighted. Like over the moon happy. Let's hope the game cooperates, says Flying Bird. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we all know that loving Star Citizen is often delicate situation because of the game's early access alpha state that it's in. But I will say this, pretty much every PTU update for the past week has been marginally better each time. So who knows? Maybe there'll even be like a good 4.0.1 live build by then. I don't know. We're going to have to just wait and see, you know? We have to just wait and see what happens. Hit Me Fast says, are your controls for a flight sim or Star Citizen? Oh, I use all of my controls to play Star Citizen. I mean, I could play any flight sim game with this stuff. Any game that accepts analog inputs, I could use my VKB controllers for. I just happen to use them mostly for Star Citizen. Now, those of you in the chat who are audio people, or at least people that understand microphone systems, what we call signal flow, you'll know that yesterday when the show started, we had a lot of problems with this mic. The problem was the volume just cut in half. And I was like, what's going on? What is happening? I don't know what to do. So we had to just remove my microphone preamp, which is a physical device, go into a different channel, and we were fine. So what I did this morning with the help of my wonderful audio aficionado friend Apollo, who owns the same mixer as me, we copied all of my settings from the microphone channel that I normally use to a different channel on the mixer and then just plugged it in. So we are using a different channel on the mixer today. So if our microphone dips in volume again in the same way, we know the problem is not the mixer. We know the problem is the preamp because I'm using a different channel on the mixer. Okay, which means if we have no problems today and everything works great, that means the problem is the channel I used on the mixer, or the microphone preamp is still to blame, but it's not breaking all the time. It's not breaking consistently. Now, those of you on the channel who know me, you know that I have a hard time not going, how do you say, to the 100% every time I do anything. I mean, just look at what I built here for streaming, right? So this means that I need redundancy, and I need my mic to be working beautifully when I'm on the front page of Twitch 1 week from now. So what did I do while I was at the gym today? I impulse bought on Amazon another microphone preamp. Another DBX 286S, which cost me $280. So I bought it. I bought the preamp. So if the preamp breaks from now to Tuesday, I can just set it up, copy the settings, plug it in, and we know we'll be good. And if we don't need it, I can just return it. Or maybe, this is kind of a idea that is floating around in my mind, I also might use the microphone preamp for the headset mic over there on the drum set, which could give us a slightly better sound on that. Because look, if you don't know anything about audio systems and microphones and whatever, just know that when you use a dedicated piece of hardware to do one job instead of a device that does all the jobs, you're almost always going to get a better sound with more control from it, you know, rather than using the mixer for your compression and your gain and your noise gate and EQ. If you piecemeal those things around, you usually can have a bit more control and a bit more nuanced professional sound. But I am just ranting at this point about audio systems and mics. So if anyone out there wants to chime in about the stuff I just talked about, please say it again. Say it again. But until then, let's get back to our normal schedule, helping people with Star Citizen content. Okay, Lil Jesus over on TikTok, that's their name, says, how do you repair your ship in Star Citizen? I can't find it. Aha, all right, dude, here's how it works. You have to land at a landing pad that has ship services. Now, every mining outpost in Stanton has this. Every official station with hangars you can call has this. Once you get landed, open the mobiGlas by hitting F1 and then move the mouse to the far right side. You'll see a tab called Landing. Click on that and it opens up a whole window with like refuel, repair, rearm, all that stuff. Click all of those buttons to refuel, rearm, repair. If you go to that landing thing and it doesn't give you those options, it could be a glitch. Try going out of mobiGlas and back into it. Out, back in, out, back in. If that doesn't give you the thing, take off, land again. Take off, land again. Now, I'm sorry I'm not giving you a better answer than that, but it is what it is. Stacey Bobo in the chat, everybody. Another friend from New York City, streamer, musician. Nice to see you, my dude. Yeah, the front page stream is happening. 1 week from right now. Exactly 1 week from right now, I'll be on the front page of the #1 website in the world for live streaming entertainment, Twitch. Doing what I do and what I've been doing for the better part of 4 to 6 years, you know? And it might be an incredible thing. It could be something that helps propel me to the next echelon of streamer, or it could just be a thing that gets us some more follows and then everything goes back to normal afterwards. You literally never know what's going to happen in this job. I stopped predicting how this job works a long ass time ago. You know what I mean? But no matter what, cheers to all of you for being here. Thank you. And I'm going to have giveaways every single hour when I'm on the front page. Every hour, there will be a giveaway. But a giveaway for what? You'll have to just wait to find out. More friends over on TikTok now. I see you. Snowy Stewie, what's up? Chesney Proust, how you doing? Invictus, welcome back to Twitch. Max Mosen, how are you? Pending is life, hello. Haas, how are you, dude? Nice to see you back on the channel. Skark Nix, Eternity 888888, Ricky Spanish, Flying Bird. Hey, Flying Bird, great setup on the Discord. If anyone out there has a badass gaming PC setup that you want to share, please share it on my Discord. We have a battle stations category. I love looking at those. You know, hold on. You guys know that I have a lot of like dream content things I've wanted to do in my channel. One of those dream things I've always wanted to do is to do a setup, like a viewer setup tier list where everyone submits their battle stations and I get to go through and look at them and do a live react to all of them and then like rank them as my favorites. I've always wanted to do that, but I've never had enough submissions to do something like that. You know what I mean? So maybe one day soon. Maybe one day soon I'll be able to do that, huh? Especially with your help on the Discord. But let's talk about Star Citizen for a second. So we have a new PTU patch from yesterday. We still have the same 3.24 live build. We have the same preview build rolled in with the hotfix. I'm looking at the message of the day over in the testing chat. Looks like they are currently staging a live environment targeting an update to Alpha 4.0.1 later today / early evening. So if this goes well, this will be replacing the 3.24 and 4.0 preview. So it looks like tonight we might get an official 4.0.1 live build. Finally doing away with our triple version of this game. You know what I mean? So fingers crossed we get that tonight. I hope. Hit Me Fast on YouTube says, are you going to get the 5090? I mean, not at first. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a 5090 eventually because, look, streaming is my full-time job. Star Citizen is a very unfinished game. I'm always trying to get the most frames as possible. I had a 3090 and then I got a 4090. I'll probably get a 5090, but I won't be doing it right away because I can't spend that money. But, yes. Fuzzy says, don't worry. I will camp Best Buy when you're ready. Oh my God, dude, Fuzzy, thank you. You guys, Fuzzy Melon has helped me secure a lot of hardware over the years. For real. Absolutely. All right, let's switch gears to a little Star Citizen tip for all of you. If you're playing in the PTU, one of the most annoying things is this. In the corner of the screen, you always have this like moving CAPTCHA kind of thing. Here's how you get rid of that. You go to the options and you go to graphics and you scroll all the way down to information QR code. Turn it off and then boom, now it's not there. And if you were watching on TikTok, you couldn't see that because that's cropped. If you're watching on TikTok, you only get like 60% of my content. So if you're even kind of like me, walk your internet fingers over to Twitch. Not only can you see the entire screen, but I have over double the video bitrate and audio bitrate. I am pushing the maximum possible quality over on Twitch. So remember, that option is always there for you if you choose to take it. Now, the first thing I do in game whenever I start a session of Star Citizen is make sure my controls are working correctly, because nothing makes me more angry than getting in game and being, oh, doesn't work. So we go to Arena Commander, we go to offline, we go to free flight, and then we hit launch. Ozzy, thank you for the roses. Also, Bardo, thanks for the rose. Okay, looks like we've got right stick is working, left stick is working, boost. Do I have pew-pews? I got no guns yet. Gun power is not turning on. Are we in nav mode? Hold on. This is like a ship power issue. Hold on. This is a ship power issue of some kind. We are getting... Oh, wait, I'm in the missile version. Am I in the missile version? Is that why? Hold on. What's going on here? Hold on. I stopped the music. I don't know if there's a problem with the ship or if there's a problem with, like, this particular... What is happening here? Hold on. Okay, look, we're gonna get a different ship. We're gonna get a different ship because I don't know what the fuck that was. Behaving Beardly, welcome to the chat. Hey, I have a beard. You have a beard. I love this message. It's good to know that even the seasoned players are also constantly in confusion. Yeah, dude, you know why? Because this game is still in development. Everything changes every single patch. And right now, there are 3 versions of this game that all have different issues that are constantly changing. And it is a lot to keep up in here. Like, so much to keep in your brain. Now, let's try that again in Arena Commander, this time in a much more normal ship, shall I say? A much more normal ship. One that has normal pew-pews. How about my favorite medium fighter, the Aegis Saber? Oh, see? Look at that. See? Look. Beautiful. No problem at all. Awesome. We're good. That's all I wanted to do. Okay. Hey, you guys, I'm pretty sure I reached out to Behaving Beardly before about doing a collab stream, but I think we got caught up on times of day because we stream at very different times. So everyone, go give the Behaving Beardly a little follow for me. And hey, Beardly, if you didn't hear, I got a front page Twitch stream 1 week from today. So I'll be doing my blend of music and games on the front page 1 week from today. I am very, very excited. So excited. Can't wait. Can't wait. Bardo over on TikTok, how you doing? Liz, what's up? Wolf Taylor, nice to see you. This is kind of a look. I'm going to read this comment just because I want to rip into it. Okay. Someone I don't know on TikTok named Oemberg Giraffe. How do I say your name, homie? They say, and I quote, Star Citizen is not even 20% of what Elite Dangerous is and is becoming. How do you, okay, I want you to try to back that up for me. What are you possibly going to tell me that backs up that claim? Star Citizen is pushing the forefront of technology in video gaming. They did it years ago with persistent entity streaming, and now they're doing it again with server meshing, allowing 600 player servers right now, and in the future, even more. Now, look, Elite Dangerous is an incredible game. I love it. I love it so much. I played it for thousands of hours. Thousands. And they gave me my own base in the game. It's called the Ender's Enclave. And actually, 4 years ago, I was playing Elite Dangerous Odyssey on the front page of Twitch to 30,000 people. I have dozens of G5 engineered ships. I have books, novels about Elite on the shelf behind me. I am very knowledgeable about Elite. But here's what happened. Elite Dangerous started slumping and not delivering what they said they were going to do, ship interiors, space legs. They let the community down for years and years and years. They had a bunch of internal changes, and now they are actually moving up again. Like, they're starting to get views again, and they're starting to add content, and that is incredible for those of you who still like Elite. If you still like Elite, I am happy for you. I am so happy for you. For real. I'm very excited for you. But to say that game is the future and this game is not is just a straight up lie. Blatantly incorrect. Factually wrong. I just needed to lay that all out for you. How'd I do, chat? How'd I do? I think I absolutely nailed it. Let's get face over IP working a bit better. We got to recalibrate it at the beginning of every stream. Let's recalibrate this. Scroll down. Why did I get triggered by that? Because I have so many smooth brains talking about Elite Dangerous versus Star Citizen in my comments online. And online, I'm very calm about it. But when it happens live, I got to let it out, you know? I got to let that beast free, if you will. Barter Hat's getting ads. Oh man, Barter Hat. If only there was a way you could get rid of the ads and I make money to keep doing my job. Man, I don't know if there is, but if someone figures out how that works, why don't you tell Barter Hat about it? Are you saying Starfield is the future? Absolutely. Yep. According to Bethesda, it sure is. Look, Starfield was a fun idea, and they tried really hard, but they made the biggest mistake that game devs always do. Over-deliver. Pardon me. Over-promise, under-deliver. You know? How much did we all play Starfield? A week? 2 weeks? Hey, Barter Hat, do you have Amazon Prime? Amazon Prime gives you a free sub every month. That could be the vibe. That could be the vibe. It's all good, my dude. It's all good. I learned something about Star Citizen via one of my videos that I didn't know. You want to hear?
Das Parks gifted a sub to barterhat_.
Put your hands together for DeSparks gifting a sub to our friend who didn't have a sub, Barter Hat. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Step activated the Prime sub.
Hell yeah. Whoa Step is our first brand new Prime sub of the day. Thank you. Thank you. I want to read this very evolved comment from God Gaming. They say, and I quote, "No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous, and Star Citizen exist." Yeah, they all exist. They can all exist, and we can play all of them. Because whatever video game you like, you can play. And I will never fault you for that. But if you say something that I think is factually untrue, like one game is pushing boundaries that another is not or whatever, I'm going to step in and say something about it. But if you speak from a place of opinion, like I love Elite Dangerous more, or I enjoy No Man's Sky more, I will never step to you because that's your own personal enjoyment. And that's what video gaming is. It's a fun thing to do. It's an escape for us inside this effed up, horrible planet that we often have to deal with. Video gaming is the escape, you know? So always tell me about the games you love, and I'll never make you feel bad for that. All right? Oh, shit! Gift subs!
Jimmy dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Hey, Jimmy O, you have made a hype train activate. Do you know that? You activated a hype train, and when the hype train happens, I am legally required to play drums. So, everyone, whether you're watching on TikTok or YouTube or Twitter or Twitch, what do I play on drums right now? Tell me. I got to get my shoes on. What are we going to play? What are we going to play? Give me songs. Give me songs. No Tool to start the day. Come on, give me something easier than that. I can't just play Tool right away. Okay, I got one. Here we go. Keep these lights moving for me, subs.
Lincoln Park. Faint. My name's Ender. I do this 5 days a week. I mix live music and space video games here on Twitch and TikTok and Twitter and YouTube. I've been doing this for years. We are approaching the like 6th year of me streaming, 4 years of full time. And I just found out last night when my stream ended that Twitch is going to put me on the front page this coming Tuesday. So next Tuesday, we'll be doing this, but on the front page of the #1 place in the world for live streaming entertainment. And we're going to have easily an extra couple thousand eyes on the channel. I'm going to have a giveaway every single hour. I'm not going to tell you what the giveaway is. I had a meeting today about it. I had a meeting this morning, and it's going to be good. It's going to be great. So if you're watching anywhere else that's not Twitch, make the right move and switch to Twitch, because that's where the show looks and sounds the best. Now, that hype train is over, so I'm going to get back into the game. Whenever these hype trains are happening and I'm drumming, if you want to keep me on the drums, you either keep the hype train going or you use the exclamation donation command. And yeah. All right, let's get back over there. All right? Cool.
And look at this. We never got kicked out of the game. We're still here. We're still buying some medical supplies. Beautiful. I love when everything works and I don't get booted out of the game for any like weird reason or whatever. Beautiful. Let's talk about what I learned last night after posting a video complaining that there is no default med gun button. So there is no default med gun button in Star Citizen that you can press and that will heal you. However, after posting my video, I found out that if you put the medical gun on your right leg, if you're using an armor set that has a right leg slot, hitting V will pull out that med gun the same way hitting V pulls out your melee item. You know? Exactly. Acid God Gaming talking about the snare drum and tightening the snares. That's an electric snare drum, my dude. There are no snares to tighten. Although technically, in the software, I can tighten the sound of the snare. Technically. But I like that snare sound, so I'm keeping it. But I do appreciate that you understand what snare drums are and like that kind of stuff. That's cool. Paul on TikTok says, do we know when 4.0.1 releases? Tentatively, tonight, according to Spectrum. So if we're to believe the Spectrum forums, this afternoon / tonight. Right? 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 93 Supreme says, dude, I caught the tail end of that and it was epic. Hey, I'm glad you liked my little drum break. Wait, Fatality, did you not know those are electric drums? Did you not know they're fake drums? Snowy Stewie says, do you know what your conversion rate from TikTok to Twitch is? No. I don't think there's any way for me to track that. Like, for instance, my metrics show me how new people join the channel. Like, if they click on my link tree or if they go direct, but I don't know exactly. You know what I mean? There's basically no way to know that exact stat.
Attention, code blue. Emergency triage unit, stand by. Code blue incoming.
Wait, Fatality, you have a Roland V kit as well? Which one do you have? Or maybe you have an Elisa's kit, or tell me about your electric kit. Steve-O, catch you later, dude. Thanks so much for jumping into the chat, hanging out with us for a bit. Maybe I'll be streaming when you're done with work. We'll have to wait and see, won't we? I got to put my slippers back on, okay? Hold on. Yeah, that's right. I wear slippers. The ground is freezing in my studio. Like, the ground is so hard. But cold, I mean, not hard. The ground is cold. Aerosol over on TikTok talking about the Amazon Prime subs, the free way to support your favorite streamer. Link your Amazon Prime and your Twitch together and you get a free sub every month. Now let's look at how my Origin frames are. I am getting 44 frames when I look up at these trees. 50 frames. I'm telling you right now, when this landing location first came into the game, I was not getting these kind of frames. I also, back then, I was still on a 5950X. And now we're on the latest AMD 9800X 3D. And my frames have never been better. The 3D V cache in that chip works really, really well with Star Citizen.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Augie, with a very difficult question. Is this game worth playing now? Augie, that all depends entirely on you, dude.
Last call for passengers.
How powerful is your gaming PC? How powerful is your patience level? And how much do you love science fiction
Clear the hatch.
and
Shuttle will be
being on the forefront of video gaming technology? Do you know what I mean? It has to be a perfect storm of all that stuff to know if you want to play this game or if this game is good for you. But I have good news. And that good news is there's a free fly coming soon to this game. We don't know if it starts this week or if it starts next week, but the game will be free to try. Oh, look at this. I've never noticed the smoke coming out of the bottom of this pillar before. That is awesome looking. You see that? I've never noticed that before. Very cool detail. So look, if you want to play the game for free, when the free fly starts, you need to make your account. And if you make your account using my referral code, !cheat code in either of my chats, if you use my code when you sign up, if you do buy the game, I get a little referral from the company and you get some extra starting credits. I don't make any money off of it. It's all just in-game nonsense. But, you know, if you're going to buy it, help me out. Use my code.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
The free fly usually lasts about a week. It's not a permanent thing. Look how cool the smoke is over here at Origin. I don't think I've been here at night in a long time to see all the smoke coming out of those different platforms. That was really cool. I don't know how long it's been there. Like how long the smoke has been like this. I'm in the latest PTU, so some of this stuff could be new. I'm not exactly sure. But it's exciting looking for sure. Oh, my cloud detail is maxed. Everything is maxed. When the free fly is over, unless you bought a ship package for $45, it'll be on sale for $40. Unless you bought that, you won't have it.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare.
Teddy the Scare Bear. We are playing Star Citizen, Teddy.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
The most advanced space simulation video game that's ever existed. Probably the most expansive video game project that's ever been attempted. Right? Right.
A friendly reminder to check for your personal belongings before and after the next shuttle is approaching the station.
Those elevators look a bit sus. I wouldn't use those.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Flyer 42 activated the Prime sub. E-drums, E-drums, E-drums.
Flyer 42, that's your second month subscribed to the channel.
Another shuttle will be along.
Thank you very much, dude.
At Orison's
Truly.
shuttle service.
It makes me really happy seeing all of these new 1 month and 2 month subscriptions. Like, my channel has been I'm going to pause this to talk to someone named Das Shows on TikTok chat. Elite Dangerous might have a 1-to-1 Milky Way galaxy. Exactly. But you know what it also has? Thousands upon thousands of identical systems. I played Elite for 6-7 years. I have so much time in that game. I know a lot about the game. They're just empty. They're just empty and generic. Now, yes, it is cool to be able to go to Earth. I'm not going to lie. Going to Earth, well, you can't actually land on Earth. You can fly by Earth. And like looking up into the night sky and being like, hey, that's a star. I'm going to go there. That is really cool about Elite. And back in 2015, 16, 17, 18, even 2019, those things about Elite excited me. They really did. But after a while, it just didn't excite me enough. Do you know what I mean? Like, what's the point of having thousands upon thousands of places to go if they're all boring and they're all basically the same? Now, unless you are really, really into true space exploration, like if you're the kind of person who looks into a telescope at night, like that's different. Because now you're connecting a personal level, you know? So that personal level can never be defeated. So again, if you like Elite for a personal reason, play it. Have fun. But the planetary tech that Star Citizen is working on is beyond anything Elite has ever had. Like the planets in Stanton alone are pretty cool, but now we have an entirely new system, the Pyro system. And every planet here is so much more interesting and so much more detailed and so much more in-depth than every planet I've ever seen in Elite. The ground does not look like you pinched hills. Like the pinched hills of Elite is just like, look, that was good 10 years ago, but not anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? But if it's a personal reason, then yeah. Have fun and play the game. Anyone have an argument with me? And oh, Darkside's correct. In VR, Elite is awesome. VR is wonderful for Elite Dangerous. Yes, one of the greatest VR games of all time. Absolutely great. It doesn't mean that the things I said are not true about the planetary tech and about the homogeneous planets. That stuff is all still true. But if you want the personal VR experience, it's unmatched. But I will say this, I don't know about how well the VR is optimized in 2025. Is anyone still playing Elite Dangerous in VR that's in my chat right now? Is there anyone that's still doing that? Because I don't know how well optimized it is now. Like, Darkside, okay. Tell me about your rig. Like, what is your headset? What is your... Tell me about your equipment, you know? I'm quite curious. No. Oh...
Hugs ND Nugs activated the Prime sub.
Prime sub from Hugs Nugs. Thank you very much, dude. Super appreciate you coming in with that Amazon Prime sub. The free way to support me in this job. You get 0 ads. I make some money out of it. It's a win-win. Cheers. You know what's really funny, you guys, is that I've already been like set off by 2 smooth brain comments about Elite Dangerous in my TikTok chat today. I find that quite interesting. But look, does anyone, I'd love to know if anyone has an actual problem with any of the things I've said. You know? Oh, I want to speak to this. Father Mind is saying something that I also agree with. Elite has moved away from VR. Yes, this speaks to exactly why I kind of stopped playing Elite Dangerous because I felt like they were not pushing the things they were good at doing. Do you know what I mean? Like, they went from having the best VR video game in the world for space games, flight games, and then decided to put all their efforts into a subpar, bullet spongy FPS game instead of giving optimizations for VR. And then they put all their work into all this other stuff instead of fixing bugs. And after a couple years, I just couldn't deal with it. I left the game. Now, I know Elite has been working a lot behind the scenes, trying to do better. I know they're trying to make the game good again. But for me, a lot of it is all just too little too late, you know? But that doesn't mean it's not a good game for you to try. Especially because this game requires a really powerful machine. You can play Elite on a potato. This game is glitchy as hell. Elite is not that glitchy. It's pretty full functioning. I mean, it should be. It's been a finished game for, count 'em, 10 years now. 10. I would love to, like, have an interview with someone from Frontier to know about the behind the scenes, like who got fired, who got hired between Odyssey and now. You know? Someone named Dad, not my dad, on TikTok says, how does your stuff run so smoothly? Oh, that's easy, my friend. The AMD 9800X 3D CPU and a 4090 and 128 gigs of RAM and a Gen 4 PCIe SSD. Exclamation specs in the chat for my full computer setup, including this machine and the stream machine. Okay. I would like to put on some soft music now. Okay. Some soft music. Give me a second. There we go. And let's find out how everything's running. We'll take one of my favorite ships in the game, the Aegis Saber. Fatality says, I got my AMD motherboard today for the switch from Intel to AMD. Dude, I'm so proud. I'm so happy for you, man. I made the switch from Intel to AMD back in 2017. Yeah, 2017, and I've never looked back. And in fact, I'm in a commercial for AMD. Have you guys seen it? Exclamation AMD in the chat. It was almost 3 years ago. But it was a nationwide commercial. They flew me out to LA for the premiere. The premiere happened at the Video Game Awards, which was so badass. I still can't believe that shit happened. All right. Do I have any backpacks? Custom backpack. How many of you are looking forward to the day that they give us back the old system here? Well, not old. The system we're supposed to have. This is all a Band-Aid. Oh, I'm sorry, Robert. Those commands only work on Twitch. You got to come to the #1 streaming website for that. You should. This is supposed to be a whole different thing happening here, but they kind of had to backpedal it. They couldn't get it working right, so we don't have it, sadly. Here, let's not even worry about it. I'll just bring one gun. How about a P4? Yeah, P4 should be fine. I don't have any med pens, do I? No. Okay. So here's what I learned. I made a video yesterday complaining that we don't have any button to quickly bring out the med gun. Because by default, when you press button 1, you take out your main gun, whatever's on your back, right? When you press button 2, it's going to be like a sidearm. And I'm sorry, button 2 is also your main back. 3 is a sidearm. And then 4, the first time you hit 4 is going to be, I'm sorry, my brain got shut down. The first time you hit 5, it gives you one of your auxiliary things. And then 5 again, the other one. And I was complaining. I was like, man, I wish there was a way to get the med gun right away. But look what I discovered because of chat. V. V will automatically grab whatever is on your right leg. So if you want to get something right away, like the med gun, then put it on your right leg, hit V, and you will pull it out immediately. Now, this does not solve the whole point at you problem. It doesn't solve that issue, unfortunately. You still have to pull it out and then put it over. But sometimes if you press B once, it'll stay there. So right now it's pointed at me. I'm going to put it away, bring the gun out. Now I'll hit V and it brings it out. But look, it pointed right at me. So sometimes it will keep track of the last state the gun was in, but not always from my testing. Still, at least we kind of have a solve now. So that's a temporary solve to yesterday's video. Thank you, chat, for giving me the answer. Sometimes I don't know everything. Thanks for helping me. Literally. For real. Save that. Post that tomorrow. What? Oh, I'm getting huge frames here, dude. 107, 103, 111. Yeah, there's nothing in here. It's a big old empty room. Frames are through the roof, you know? So the intended inventory system, Zig, is supposed to be all in the screen. It's supposed to be all inside that terminal, the same way we have a terminal for this, like the freight elevator. That machine over here is supposed to be just like using the freight elevator in terms of on-screen interactions. I'm sorry, Obsession. I don't know what you're saying. Oh, everybody, look at this. Come on. Come on. Huh?
Darkside 8110 has subbed for 3 months.
Thank you, Darkside. 3 months in advance. Our first advance sub of the day. That makes me really happy. Like, really happy. It means that you not only think I'm doing a good job now, but you know I'm going to continue doing a good job into the future of this content. Thank you so much. For real. Huge, huge W right there. Thank you. I want to read this comment from, I don't know how to say your name. O'Sullivup. O'Sullivup? I butchered that name. They say, I recently started playing Star Citizen, having previously played Elite quite a bit. Initially, I was surprised how janky it was and the limit. I don't know what you mean by and the limit. How janky it was and the limit of systems versus Elite. Oh, okay. Less star systems. Yes. However, after a while, the depth of Star Citizen drew me in, and I quite enjoy the participation in the dev process that the game offers. Dude, same. Same. When I first got into this game, you notice right away that it's very glitchy. Like, super glitchy. And remember, I played 4 years ago. That's a whole different game. That's a whole other world of bugs. Whole other world of glitch. But I had the same thought. I was like, wait a minute. this game is doing stuff that no other game has ever done. And the devs make videos all the time that tell me about it. And I get to be on the inside of the information. I get to actually know what's happening as it's happening, which is a very different way of game design. It's a very different way of communicating with your audience, you know? And it grabbed me hook, line, and sinker, you know? Because for me, it's not about a smooth experience. It's about an experience that excites me, that I see a future for. Because what's different about being a full-time live streaming entertainer versus just being a gamer is that I have a lot more investment in where something is going. Like, basically, as a streamer, you are, if you want to use an analogy, you are hitching your wagon to a video game. Do you know what I mean? Like, my content is tied in many ways to the game I play. So I want the game that I play to be going somewhere, so I am not wasting my years of my life pursuing a project that is never going to attract more eyes and ears to what it is I do. I think a lot of streamers on Twitch make this mistake. They play a game that has very little views and is not moving towards the future. Do you know what I mean? Because if the game you're playing isn't developing a larger audience in the future, how do you expect to get a larger audience for you and your content? You know? So that was one of the big reasons that made me leave Elite. Because this game was getting bigger and Elite was getting smaller. Especially when it comes to the views on social media platforms and on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, all of that. I remember one day back when we were still like, that was a glitch. Did you see that weird on-screen anomaly there? That just kicked me out of the jump. That was super weird. Did we all see that? What the hell was that? Very interesting. I still don't know what happened there. Yeah, Vesty McBadass, Elite's failure to support console is part of why I stopped playing that game. I was like, what are you doing? You're just alienating a whole bunch of your audience. Like, why? Not a good sign. Unholy Pancake, you're allowed to have your own opinion, even if it's wrong. But don't worry, dude. I'm not going to convince you. If that's the way you feel, that's the way you feel. I hope you're living life and having a great day. No, what I was saying is that I still remember this one day back in 2020, right after I got Twitch Partner, and I was streaming Elite Dangerous. We probably had like 80 people in the chat, you know, something like that. And I was very happy because I finally had viewers. I finally was doing it. I finally was partnered, right? I was really excited. And someone in my chat came in and they said, hold on, is this a gift sub? Dude, come on. Come on. Thank you.
Oh, Sulliv P gifted a sub.
Thank you very, very much. Oh, Sulliv P. How do I say your name? Give me some hints. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I want to talk about this moment. This dude came into my chat and he said, and I quote, I'll never forget this. You are a great streamer. Oh, hold on. I gotta.
Rancor Wicker Beast gifted a sub.
Keep interrupting me, everyone. Please keep interrupting me with subs. Don't let me get to the story. This is going to be good for the show. Thank you, Rancor, for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. No, what the guy said is he came into my chat and he said, "You seem like you're really good at this job. You should stop streaming Elite Dangerous. It is going to hurt your growth potential. You are wasting your time." And I read that in the moment, and I kind of took offense to it because I wasn't knowledgeable enough yet at the world of live streaming. I took it as an insult. You know, I was like, "No, dude, this is my favorite game. I'm streaming this for my community. It's my favorite game." And I kind of didn't take it the right way. But after a couple years, or maybe even 1 year, I realized the truth in that guy's statement. The truth in that statement was, if you're a really good streamer and you're playing a game that has a small audience, the chance of getting a higher audience is significantly lower. That's what he meant. He was trying to give me a compliment. He just didn't maybe like phrase it in a way that I was ready to listen to, you know? The same way when someone's like, "Scam citizen," and they're not going to listen to you, like their brain is shut down to the logic that you could throw at them. It's similar to that. I just shook a missile by using noise and chaff. Is it working again? Awesome. There we go. This is a protection mission. Sometimes the NPCs are too strong and they just delete the ship you're protecting before you even get here. There we go. One more. There we go. Mission complete. We are flying in the very appropriate paint job, the Lunar New Year Saber. Can I get it in the light? Is there enough light here? It's got this cool red paint job. There'll be new red paint jobs probably later this week when the Lunar New Year Festival begins. There's always some limited edition red paint jobs available. And this is the one from a few years ago from Year of the Monkey. But it's Year of the Snake this year. So I can't wait to see what we get for Year of the Snake. First time chatter, Katana Blue. Is that a Leonardo reference? Because I'm a Ninja Turtles maniac. Your streams are fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. Better Neff Jeff says, "This guy doesn't know that when I stream, I just stack bottles and get a higher view count." Dude, what kind of FU comment is that? Why don't you come over to Twitch and take a look? Look, why did I even read that? I'm just gonna ban you. You're just a fucking asshole. Hold on while I ban this fool. You know what? I'll just mute him. I'll let them have one more chance. I'll just give them a little... I only time them out for 5 minutes. We'll give them a chance. I'm having a good time, you guys. I'm having a good time. I really am. Look, if you don't have to ban someone or time someone out, it's not a good stream. That's the nature of the beast, the nature of the job, you know? If you have to ban no one and block no one, it means you're not getting enough views. You know? It's a sad reality, but it's the truth. And I like to give people second chances. You know what I mean? Hey, Bog the Loot Keeper, first time chatter, dropping 1,000 bits on the channel. Thank you. Thank you very much. I do try really hard to like not let the negative emotions that rise to the surface in this job mess with me. You know, I try not to take it out on the audience or the chat or the people. Sometimes it happens, but I try hard not to. Paul Landers official back in the chat says, Ender, are you thinking 4.0.1 hits tonight? Well, according to my EFT testing chat, it is happening today/this evening. Also, Paul, I have a question for you. How long have you been playing bass guitar? How long? How many years? Better Neff Jeff says, my apologies. That comment was going off on your story about the other guy. Oh, dude, Jeff, I am very sorry that I accidentally timed you out on TikTok. It was only a timeout. We're chill. We're friends. Paul got it correct. That was a test, Paul. That was a test. You play guitar. You passed the test. Oh, damn. I'm having a good time. Thank you, everyone, for being here. You guys, Paul plays guitar for one of my favorite bands, and I've been slowly thinking of ways to test him when he's on the channel, just to make sure that it's him. I'm pretty sure it is. But that was my test I came up with last night. I thought it was pretty good. Pretty good one, right? Pretty good. So, I'm going to be on the front page of Twitch 1 week from today, everybody. 1 week from today, we'll be on the front page with our signature blend of space games and drums and keys and cameras for 8 hours. Did you hear that? 8 hours of us on the front page of Twitch. I've got a giveaway planned for every single hour, and I'm working on more giveaways and more hype. Basically, every waking moment of the next week is me planning how I can make this stream as big as possible. You know? Salty says, maybe that'll be the day I come back to Twitch. I mean, you should. Twitch is the #1 place in the world for live streaming entertainment. Why wouldn't you? You know, my video and audio are significant. Oh, God. Okay, so turrets are so dastardly right now. Oh, my God. They just absolutely delete you. Go, 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 go. Turrets absolutely delete your ship right now. They are so powerful. Like, this is not correct. The turrets on these ground installations should not be as powerful as they are. In a ship of this caliber, I should be able to take a few whacks without my shields going whoop immediately. They need to test that. I wasn't flying that much like an old lady, Panda. Not that much. But still, I was kind of testing it. I kind of wanted to see what was going to happen, you know? Yeah, so Paul, Kick is the only site, well, the only what I would call main streaming website that I am not streaming on yet. I've considered it, opening up a 5th channel, but really, I just don't want to follow a 5th live chat. Do you know what I mean? I kind of don't want to deal with another stream and another encoding thing. You know? Oh, hold on. I know what music I need for this. Hold on. I know what music we need. Whew, it's hot out here, chat. Bog, the loot keeper with more bits. Thank you, man. They say, I want the merchant man so I can finally fulfill my dream of having a giant ice cream and a burger shop in space. I love that, dude.
Drunk Corgi has subbed for 2 months. Lisan Al Gabe.
Lisan Al Gaib. Lisan Al Gaib. Lisan Al Gaib. Ah. If I had extra ammo, I'd be firing right now. But I can't spare it. Thank you very, very much, my dude, for the 2-month resub. Thank you. Do you have a settings video? Asks Bergie. I don't. The sad news is, Bergie, this game, like, the graphic settings are kind of mostly placebo. Like, from my experience, only the volumetric cloud slider really helps give you better performance. DLSS can help as well. Lowering the overall resolution can help. Like, lower than your screen's native res. Like, play at 1080p instead of 1440, you know? I think if I was going to make a settings video, it would be more helpful if it was like a game settings video, you know? A game settings video would be, I think, a better move for me to do in this game. Trixie Man says, got to show my wife a drum sesh. Well, Trixie Man, I'm going to have something push me to the drums, you know? Wink, 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 nudge, nudge, nudge. Any idea when 4.0 is being released? Asked Chimp on TikTok. The word on the street, and by street I mean Spectrum Forums, is today. Tonight. Dude, the P4 is like pretty good at range. You know, look at this thing. Rocking it.
Better Nerf Jeff has subbed for 6 months.
Hey! Thank you very much, dude. Thank you so much for the 6-month advance sub. Dude, that is really cool of you. Can we all clap for Better Neff Jeff here? For real. Like, look, I accidentally timed them out on TikTok because I thought they were insulting me. They were insulting another chatter. And then you came over to Twitch and then you subbed. Dude, that is like really, really cool of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, we're going to use my tractor beam to get one of these guns over here. Panamanium says, did you know if you hit page up, down, you can add vertical adjustment to the shots? I didn't know that was working on guns that weren't sniper rifles. Really?
The Loot Keeper dropped a 6 sub bomb.
Dude, Bog! Thank you so much, Bog, for coming in with 6 gifted subs. Oh, look how classically perfect this was. Literally the gun I need ammo for, this fool has. Yes. And med pens? Hell yeah. Now, there currently is no way to remove a mag from a gun without like disengaging the entire gun or whatever. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull the attachments off of this gun that I'm using. And then I'm going to swap for that gun. Are those the not med pens? Holy shit. Why did they... It's a glitch. It's a glitch in the game. They look like med pens. They have the same writing as med pen, but they're not. I don't completely understand like what CIG is doing like with this. You know, I don't quite get it. Hold on. I'm having inventory issues as always. No surprise. Okay, so there we go. Boom. Now I have a much better P4 with that advanced optic. Wait, where'd it go? Dude. Where'd it go? It's not there. Did it fall on the ground? Look, the inventory system in this game is such a piece of garbage. Like, it doesn't... Where'd it go? The compensator is it gone? Is it that one? There it is. How did that happen? Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Hey, I'm going to buy Star Citizen. What's your referral code? Exclamation cheat code in the TikTok chat or Twitch chat. That's all you got to do. Inventory. Ah! Oh my God. That NPC was investigating this downed NPC. Was he going to try and revive him? Was he going to take some of his stuff? I have never seen that before. That's actually really interesting on a game design AI front. Have you seen that? Are they self-aware? I haven't seen that shit. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Someone named Larry says, move up, soldier. Larry. That was a, yeah, these are not med pens. Let's talk about this bullshit. These pens look the same as these pens. They even say med pen, but these are not. These are decon pens. I don't know why CIG decided to change the color of those med pens and troll all of us, but they definitely did. They absolutely trolled us. Ugh. So annoying. Why? CIG, why? Why? When I'm saying Larry, I'm doing a reference to Impractical Jokers. Oh, everybody! Everybody!
Subbed for 3 months. Sup, Bossman.
Ham and Cheddar is here. This is important for a few reasons. One, I want you to go follow my buddy Ham and Cheddar, another New York City local and partnered Twitch streamer. But more importantly, this Saturday, I don't stream on Saturdays, but this Saturday, I'm going to go on Ham and Cheddar's stream, and we are doing an actual real-life IRL cash cab style trivia show, driving through the streets of Manhattan. I will be on a game show. Now, what do I win on this game show? I win gifted subs for my Twitch channel. How awesome is that? Right? It's very, very exciting. Ham, can I tell them the other cool thing about the broadcast? I don't know if you've announced that yet. I don't want to mess it up. The show is called Sub Shuttle. That's the official name of the show. It's going to be very similar to the classic show Cash Cab. But the other announcement is as follows. It will be on, get this, the front page of Twitch. So, this means your boy Ender is going to be on the front page of Twitch on Saturday at 1 p.m. I show up at 3 p.m. Then on Tuesday at 3 p.m., I'm going to be on the front page of Twitch here from my show, which means I get to be on the front page of Twitch 2 times in 1 week. Something that has never, ever happened for me in my content ever before. I don't think chat is excited enough for this. I haven't seen one emote. That's fine. I'm excited for myself. Okay? Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's going to be very, very cool. I'll be putting out all the notifications, but please follow Ham and Cheddar so you don't miss this particular show Saturday afternoon. It's at the normal time I stream. It's at my normal stream time, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so you can't miss it. Okay. Oh my God! I've never seen them so up close before. Oh my God! They are right there. This AI is really aggressive right now. I am kind of startled. Look how fast he was pushing on me. Is that a guy right there? It is. Is that guy glitched? The loot F is very hard to find. They need to make that easier to find. Oh, Thorben!
Thorben 1610 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Thorben. That Prime sub. All right. So far, this PTU is pretty good, you guys. Now remember, this PTU is probably going to take over the live build later on today. Later today, scheduled this afternoon or this early evening, we will finally be getting away from this 4.0 preview and the old 3.24. We are getting an official launch of 4.0.1. Oh my God, they are pushing me aggressive. Are you seeing this? I am very impressed by these NPCs right now. How many guards are here? All the guards are here. All the guards. Now I want to do a little bit of inventory swapping. I want this chest piece. Let's come over here. They are shooting. I've had to heal a few times. They are definitely shooting. I don't think they get on the elevator yet though. You know? I don't believe they make their way to the elevator. So let's open this up. Okay, I want that shotgun. There we go. Shotgun's good for like single shots. What's happening with that guy? Does he have a beaker? What's that guy got? What is this guy? I have never seen this NPC ever. Like, in the coat? And the beaker? It's Diamond Jim. I think that might be a good guy. You know, I don't want to get a crime stat. I do want that coat. All right? That guy had a pretty cool looking coat. We could get into one of those. We could get into a blood rave with that coat. That is, you know, we're allowed into the blood rave if we wear that. Panda says everyone is bad. I don't know if that's true, Panda. Hey, Panda, what was the button to repack your magazines? The one that, like, repools from your inventory and everything? What's that multiple binding press? Left Alt 1. Let's do that. Left Alt 1. This is a great binding, everybody. It'll repack your magazines based on what you have in your inventory. Pretty awesome. That's like some Tarkov level stuff. What is this armor? What is this? Is it heavy or medium or what? Oh, I don't like it. No. Apparently it just ate the old armor. What did it do? Okay, it didn't work. That's fine. Looney Coon is your name on TikTok. Says, considering getting Star Citizen after I get a 5090. First of all, congratulations on buying the greatest GPU on the planet. I wish you all the luck. Keep in mind, also, you're better off upgrading your CPU if your focus is this game. What's your CPU? Also, exclamation cheat code to get my referral link. If you don't have a if you don't have a 9800X 3D and you're buying a 5090, you are maybe buying the wrong thing. Like, if this is the focus, you know what I mean? Omni wants my specs. Type exclamation specs if you want all of my stats to my computers, what I use, GPU, CPU, RAM, all that. Works on all platforms. Actually, it works on Twitch and TikTok. The only ones that I really care about. Sorry, YouTube. You are for shorts. Oh, a backpack. Hell yeah. These loot boxes are really good too. We are finding good loot boxes here. The backpack did not equip though. So there's that. Why didn't the backpack equip? Who cares? Who cares? Whatever. It doesn't matter. YouTube is for shorts, Twitch is for pants. That guy is still trapped. I really wish that backpack was a thing I could have taken, but... Whoa, what the hell is this? I've never gotten that pop up before. I'm afraid if I take that guy out, we're gonna get a crime stat though. You know? I also don't want that jacket. Like, to be honest with you, I don't care. Just leave it. The inventory in this game is such a pain in the ass. Like, I can't wait for the day that inventory is not a pain in the ass in Star Citizen. Like, I feel like it is going to be a pain in the ass forever. But like one day, you know what I mean? Does my YouTube red view over here help? I don't think so. No. The only way I make money on YouTube is if you super chat or whatever. You know? Yeah, the inventory system in Star Citizen is quite challenging. It has gotten a lot better over the years. Like, it's gotten significantly better over the years. But it's still like, it still has a ways to go, you know? This is a good time for questions. Someone has a question about this game, my desk setup, my camera situation, the capture cards, the microphone. We kind of fixed our mic issue. I think we fixed the microphone problem. The mic has not had any issues yet today. We'll have to wait till the show ends to know if we fixed yesterday's mic problem. We're running this mic into a different channel on my mixer to find out if the problem was the channel on the mixer or if the problem is the microphone preamp. If we get the same problem today, we will know the preamp is to blame and not the mixer channel. But if today goes smoothly, that means one of my channels on my mixer is broken already. And this mixer cost $2,000 and is only about 16 months old. So that also opens up another potential issue. You know what I mean? Do you think Hosas in this game is worth it? For me, 100%. Literally the topic of a video I released this morning. I would not play this game if I couldn't fly ships with analog joysticks. I would probably still be playing Elite Dangerous because the flight sim experience in Elite with joysticks is one of my favorite things about that game. Flying ships for me will always be my favorite part of space games. It'll always be the thing I like the most about these types of games, you know? So for me, the answer is yes, you need joysticks. But for you, the answer is, I don't know. I can tell you using joysticks is a way bigger pain in the ass. I can tell you that much officially. It's officially a pain in the ass to use joysticks for this game. Always is, right? But depends on you, you know? Woo. We're fine. We're fine. Took a few hits back there, but we're okay. Now, if I was being smarter, I would have waited for the shields to power up before I flew away. But that's okay. Everything's fine. Now, back to that discussion about joysticks. If you are going to use joysticks in this game, you can fly with whatever you want. 2 sticks, stick and throttle, 1 stick and a mouse, 1 stick and a keyboard. Truly, you can design it for you. You know, one of my favorite things about Star Citizen and sim games in general is that you can design what is fun for you, what works for you. It's like your own little personal spaceship, you know? In fact, let me show off my spaceship to you. Hold on. Hold on. This is my NDI wireless camera. Sometimes it gets a little choppy with the network, but here's my joystick. I use VKB Gunfighters. I use a split keyboard called the Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB to allow a center mount joystick with tons of mouse pad space. And if I need the type, I just drag the other half of the keyboard down. If I don't need it, I just push it away like this. Here's the other joystick on that side. And then all of my non-combat functions go over here. So like this is all for mining and salvage, pretty much everything here. This is all ship power and doors, open, close, also eject. And then this guy is kind of a bunch of miscellaneous stuff like turrets, shield top and bottom, which I don't even think works anymore. Hail ship, change pip. And here's Mikey right there from my childhood. And some other toys hidden on the desk. I see some of you talking about them. Oh, and of course, the big red button for emergency use only. All right. And then my pedals, my flight sim pedals, and these other little pedals called the quad frag pedal. No one else has ever owned these in the history of the world but me, for real. Prodigy says, I think you need more cameras. What? So these, that, and there, and and over there, and over there, and down there, and over there, and don't forget up there. Don't forget up here, and also over here, and literally the one in my hand. Oh, I hit the mic. This one. There you go. I got to fix this angle now. Hold on. Hello from Italy. I see you. Hello from Brooklyn, New York. How long did it take to set it all up? This studio took me probably only a couple weeks to build. Like, I probably built this whole place in maybe 1 to 2 weeks of it. Like, it was pretty fast to build, actually. That's not the hard part. I would say the hardest part about building a studio is all the technical setup on the computer side of things and getting the stream to run correctly and getting all the encoding settings right. And that stuff is what usually takes longer, you know? Digic says, based on your use of the Delta Hub Carpaccio, are you happy with the Razer mouse? I love the Razer Death Adder shape. I've been using this same shape of mouse for the better part of a decade now. But this guy is my new secret weapon. This thing is on my wrist every single day that I use a keyboard and mouse setup. I am not partnered with them. I did write them last week. We'll see if they ever get back to me. But for me, this makes it so much more comfortable and so much more convenient for me to work. Because look, I'm a musician and my whole life and a gamer my whole life. So like my wrists are not great, you know, like our bodies don't last forever. You have to take advantage of ergonomic things, especially as you get older. So buying a good chair was super important for me here. Having a better desk setup that is more ergonomic for me. Like what's ergonomic for you might not be ergonomic for other people, you know? Also, stretch every day. Don't strain yourself. Take breaks. This thing can be found in my Twitch chat by typing !wrist rest from my Amazon affiliate link. I make a few dollars that way. Come to Twitch and type !wrist rest if you want that link. All right, if you don't get missions in the game, you got to go somewhere that is more of a popular inhabited area. So we're going to go back to Crusader here. And I bet I'll get a mission. Do you have affiliate links for the Euros too? I think if you just go to the US page, it will just like transfer you to the other one. I think. That's a good question though. I don't know. Broseph Joseph is right. We are supposed to be getting a new live build later on today or tonight. We don't know exactly when, but that's the word on the street. Also, I'm looking forward to the new Lunar New Year paint jobs. Every year, Lunar New Year has some awesome paint jobs. This is from a couple years ago. It's the year of the monkey. Toy Scree. I don't know how to say your name. I'm so sorry. They say, yikes, $40. Look, here's the deal, man. I'm going to be straight up with you. Any product with the word ergonomic on it always has a higher price. Always. But if it's something that helps you do what you want to do and makes you able to do that action for longer, it is always worth it. Do you know what I mean? Like, our bodies are the things that we can't break and fix as easily, you know? And when I was younger, I used to not care as much because when you're younger, you're more elastic. You know what I mean? You bounce back more. But the more you get old, you have to be more careful about these things, right? But there's also a lot of like fake stuff out there in the world of ergonomics, you know? So again, do your research, figure out what's good for you. And any product I use here, I can guarantee you I use it because I believe in it and I have tested it. I don't just partner with anybody. I'm very careful about what brands I tie myself to. Do you know what I mean? Chris wants to know how you apply paint jobs. Easy. You have to have the ship and the paint job at the same landing location. Also works for modules. The same ship and the same module at the landing location. Then you open the mobiGlass. You go to the far right to the vehicle tab, and then your ship will show up here. Click on your ship. It'll pop up over here, and then you can click on the module and swap it with the inventory. Once you've done all that, oh, by the way, the ship needs to be stored, by the way. The ship has to be stored during this process. Once you do all the things you want to do, you hit Save Changes down here, then call the ship up and it will arrive with whatever you've changed, be it guns, paint jobs, whatever. It's kind of an older process, and I hope they update it in the future, but that's the way it's been for years. I'll make that clip. I feel like we could make the clip again when I'm actually applying a paint job to a ship. You know what I mean? Why don't we go to a station and put a paint job on? Yeah, let's do that. It'll be way better when you can see what the hell's happening. Besides, we are just kind of, the game is almost like just a countdown today. It's just a countdown to live. We don't know when it's going to happen. Sometime in the next 5 hours, I would estimate. CIG is releasing the new live patch. 4.0.1 is finally going to the live build later on today, according to Spectrum. All the info about my joysticks can be found by you typing !joysticks in the TikTok or Twitch chat. I use the VKB Gunfighters, but the best one I suggest to you are the VKB Gladiators. They have the same exact grip, but they are half the price. Look at this awesome circumnavigation thing happening. Like us flying all the way around Crusader. So smooth. Hell yeah. What's going to change with the 4.0.1? It's all the stuff we have now in the PTU. Basically, more reliable game, working better. But in terms of actual features, that's something I think we might need to look at the patch notes for. Like, what are the metric differences in 4.0 versus 4.0.1? Does anyone know off the top of their head? I actually don't. Other than just game work better. Obviously, game work better is the one we mostly care about. When you get to Orzen, if you're like, where the hell do I land? Look for that flashy light right there. Look for that flashy light. That's where the landing zone is. Lots of audio glitches in 4.0.1. Are you hearing the engine constantly turn off? It keeps happening. Right there. I really hope the live build gets rid of some of these audio glitches. They're very disorienting. It makes me feel like my engine's powering down all the time. Little Jesus wants to know about my computer. Type exclamation specs in the chat for all the details. Invictus says, dude, the tips and advice you just give casually all the time has changed the way I play this game for the better at least 10 times. Thank you, man. Look, I've been playing this game a long time. 4 years to be exact. And I know how difficult this game is to get into in the beginning. I literally learned how to play this game live on stream. My Twitch taught me, my Twitch chat taught me how to play. Chat literally taught me how to play this game. So now I give back by teaching chat how to play this game. 5 days a week on multiple platforms. Please follow, consider subscribing. Now I'm just being stupid. So dumb. I'm so dumb sometimes. What am I doing? Do you find Toby useful, or is it more of a gimmick? Well, for me, I only use it sometimes. And do you know why? Because when I have Toby on all the time, this is what it looks like. It looks like that. Because I'm constantly looking at chat here, and chat here, and chat here, and alerts here, and posts here, and messages there. Like, I am looking at many other things than my screen. And when I have Toby eye tracking on, it just looks insane. It's kind of disorienting. I don't think it's a very good user experience. That's why I turn Toby on and off with a little switch on my joystick right there. If I'm not streaming, I use Toby way more. Toby eye tracking is a standalone product. TikTok chat. It sits right here below my monitor and lets me translate my eye movement and head movement into the video game. It's actually pretty incredible technology when you like break it down. You can adjust the eye tracking versus head tracking in the sliders. So if you want it to move more with your eyes, you can. You want it to move more with your head? You can. I have mine set to be mostly head movement and not very much eye movement.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Is Star Citizen pay to win? Says Captain Stoney. No, it's not pay to win because there's nothing to win. It's an alpha video game that's all about testing and trying out features and enjoying this game as new features get added every single patch in this game. It's true, you could spend a couple hundred, if not a couple $1,000 right now to buy tons of ships in the game, but you're still going to need a bunch of friends to help you fly them. And in the future, when more and more systems come online, you will need even more friends to help you fly them. And again, what are you winning? A match that doesn't matter because the patch gets reset in a month or so? So, right now, the game is not pay to win, in my opinion. If you can still buy ships when version 1.0 drops in the future, then the game does start moving into a pay to win world. And I really, 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 really hope CIG realizes this and stops ship sales when the game launches version 1.0. I mean, that's a clip right there, right? Fact. Okay. However, you need to know that, like, my opinion is not the opinion of everyone else. I actually made a video about a year or more ago with my friend Yamix. I don't know how many of you know Yamix, but Yamix is a creator, a YouTube creator in the space sim world, mostly known for Elite Dangerous and known for his, how do you say, very hot takes on everything. Like, we are like opposite creators in that way. But he and I did a video together called Pay to Win, where we broke down the realities of lots of pay to win games. And I played the devil's advocate character of like, pay to win's not a big deal, just for the fun of the video. And his conclusion is that Star Citizen is pay to win. And my conclusion is that it is not, because what are you winning? Nothing. So it's up to you to decide. You know what I mean? Truly. But I'll say this. The only reason we have this game, the only reason we have this video game in the detail that it is because of people buying ships. The people buying the spaceships are the ones funding the development of this game. Do you know what I mean? It wouldn't have happened yet. It wouldn't. This wouldn't be here at all. Okay, we're going to make a quick video about paint jobs, but you know what? I need a little tiny break, but I'm going to give everyone in the chat an opportunity to choose what song I play on drums. So we're going to play a little game called Words on Stream. You're going to use the Twitch chat to play the game. If you get the most words, I will play whatever song you want on the drums. So use the Twitch chat to play. Sorry, TikTok, you got to come to Twitch for that. I'll be right back, and that's how it works. Good luck. Another round, another round, another round. Heftelin in the lead. Can Heftelin keep the lead? TikTok, I hope you're not getting bored. Terrorist Cat, thank you for the follow. Thorben with that sub a little while ago. I missed it. Thorben, if you're still there, thank you for the resub, dude. Thank you. Should do one in German words. That'd be like for what? For you and Apollo. Who else speaks German in the chat? There's maybe 5 more of you. Perfect. Yoke Face is the winner, everybody. Yoke Face. All right. What am I going to play on drums, dude? What am I going to play? You tell me. What are we going to do? What is it? Game Freak says I would use Chat GPT if we used a different language. Yoke Face, you either pick the song or we let chat pick. So you get the first choice because you are the official winner. All right. I'll be playing it on my Roland VAD 507 electric drum set. It is right over there. Anything but Baby Shark. Oh man, Queens of the Stone Age. Dude, that's a band that I actually haven't listened to in a very long time. Some of their songs are really hard too. Hold on. I haven't thought about that band in a long time. I remember liking this song Go With The Flow. Yeah, Go With The Flow is a good song, right? That's a great one. I mean, there's this one. Another good one. And then this one. Now loading drum beats into Ender's brain. You're not wrong, dude. You are not wrong about that. All right, we're going to go with the flow. All right, we'll go with that one. Here we go.
There we go. That was me trying to remember the song the best. I mean, the song is pretty just like, it like never stops. Like that song is just, the bass is just bum 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 the whole song, you know? It just goes with the flow.
Oh man. There we go. I've noticed something since we began our multi-streaming journey. Whenever I go to the drums, TikTok gets really quiet. Like, I think the majority of my TikTok fan base is not into music, which is fine. It's totally fine. But I've noticed they get very quiet, i.e., they leave. That's okay. Thank you, Twitch, for being there for me. Appreciate you. Fun fact for you, if you want to get not timed out in Star Citizen, open your Mobi-Glass up. From my experience, they give you a bit more time before the timeout command if you're in the Mobi-Glass. Snarf. Wait, is your name a Thundercats reference? I really hope your name is a Thundercats reference. All right, Schnarf says, it's kind of ironic considering how much of a coordinated dance drumming is. Oh, dude, drums are all about coordination. Completely. Why do you think I love using flight pedals with Star Citizen? Because drummers use their feet just as much as their hands. And some styles of drumming, like metal, especially progressive metal, those drummers have better feet than hands sometimes. Like, it's wild. Okay.
Welcome to the
Let's find a
Apex
ship.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
Gamer__Ellie activated the
Gamer
Prime sub.
Ellie. Thank you very much for the Prime resub, Gamer Ellie. Appreciate that. You just missed the drums. You did. Yep. Don't worry. It'll happen again. It will happen again. All right. We're going to take... I want to do a salvage mission for fun. So we're going to use the Drake Vulture. But I want to put a different paint job on the ship. So I'm going to make sure the ship is stored at my location. Once you know that's for sure, you're going to go into your Mobi-Glass, scroll to the right, go to the Vehicles tab, and then from the drop-down menu, we got to pick the ship we just called. In this case, it is going to be the Drake Vulture. And now, up here, we have all these choices of paint jobs. I'm going to use this one because it's like purple and cool looking. We hit Save Changes Equip. And then we go back, and this time when we call the ship out, it will arrive with that paint job you put on it. Now, the same thing I just did is going to work for any modules you might swap, like shields or coolers or guns or whatever.
Please visit us again.
Then we just walk over here, and we wait for the ship to arrive with all the fancy new parts that you just put on it. So now we wait. This is the part that I will fast forward through on the TikTok clip. We'll do a jump cut and fast forward through this. And then you just run up to your ship and enjoy whatever you changed about it. In this case, I put this gorgeous paint job on this thing. Look at this. Now we are salvaging in style. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Come on. Definitely a completely different vibe for this very working class salvage ship. Now it looks like a West Coast Customs got a hold of it. All right. And I can edit that into a clip now for the TikTok tomorrow. And yeah, let's watch that video. That's right. So Star Citizen released a video on a Tuesday, which is rare. I don't really release videos on Tuesdays very often, but I've already got it queued up because I figured we'd watch it today. So it's all about the Misk Fortune. It's only 4 minutes long. Let's check it out together, okay? You and me. Here we go. Play the video right now.
The Misk Fortune is a solo player salvage vessel. It's similar to the Vulture in size and utility.
I mean, the thing looks exactly like a Prospector. This looks carbon copy Prospector, but with a salvaging gun on the front instead of a mining laser. I'm curious to see how else it's different. I can already see the cargo on the side. So that's different. Let's keep watching.
It is technically a variant of the previous ship, the Prospector, but obviously there's many, many differences you can benefit from.
Exactly.
What we've done is we've sort of tried to push the automatic cargo dispensing mechanism that's on the Vulture a little bit further, and sort of we've combined some of Misk's exterior cargo hold type of mechanic with the salvaging mechanism. What we're doing with the salvage on the Fortune is we're having the cargo that gets created as you salvage be stored on the exterior as well.
Automatically pushes the salvage cargo onto the rack on the outside of the ship. I mean, this is the kind of convenience you would expect in the future, but it's not always the convenience we get in the video game.
When you go back to the salvage station,
Pretty
there's a
cool.
panel, and you can hit auto eject, or you can just eject it manually. And every time you eject, it will eject it out onto the exterior of the ship, and it will automatically snap it to the cargo grid.
It is pretty cool that you can eject the crates simultaneously on each side of the ship if you want to. Seeing them two salvage stations working together in tandem is kind of a new thing for us. So
I mean, they need to bring this to the Vulture. Someone was saying the other day, they were like, why doesn't the Vulture conveyor belt go further? Why doesn't it automatically slide the box over? And I was like, you're right. I don't know. But then they gave us this. Pandemanium says, Reclaimer, am I a joke to you? Oh my God, let's not even talk about how many upgrades the Reclaimer needs when it comes to convenience of doing the job. This is awesome.
pretty neat. The ship really makes use of all the available space inside of it.
We did.
That's a cool little
complete
rack.
Component pass, so it has everything.
I like that.
Exposed. And it has a similar interior as the Prospector, so it's got the same hab and the bathroom and all of that.
But the Prospector is kind of out of date. And this one is fully up to date.
But we've extended it out so that you can walk from the front all the way to the back
And then we've got an elevator in the rear for you to be able to bring those boxes in and out if you want to, or additional items. So just imagine you're going out into space to salvage some
I like the view here. Very similar to the Prospector. Lots of view. Awesome.
relics. You strip the metal off the surface of the vehicle. It'll create boxes on the side of the ship. And then in addition to
I mean, that animation's a bit lame right now. I mean, it's work in progress. I get it, right? Clearly, in the future, there'll probably be some kind of tractor beam that's attached that, like, you know, makes it move to the end. Right now, it's just kind of like blink, blink moves. But I mean, again, work in progress.
that you want to pull off some of the weapons. If they're small enough, you can actually put them in the elevator in the rear as storage. So it's not a dedicated cargo area on the inside, but it should be big enough for you to grab some of the smaller components if you're able to salvage those.
I find it bold that CIG is showing us using an elevator to move things not locked to a cargo grid. Anyone that's been playing this game for a little while knows that elevators plus non-cargo grid items equals potential disaster and or explosion and or ship damage, float away, bounce away. So the fact that they showed that like this, maybe that means they're more confident about how this works, or they're just showing us, like, in an ideal world, you could just put the missile right there on the elevator. It's totally fine, you know? Interesting. Bold move, CIG.
But it should be big enough for you to grab some of the smaller components if you're able to salvage those.
It's got this bubble cockpit that allows you to see just outside anywhere in any direction.
Yeah, the same
It's
views as the
very similar to
Prospector.
the Prospector, so if you like the Prospector cockpit, you're going to love the Fortune cockpit.
We're also going to be going out with the new dashboard that's been created by the UI team for MISC.
That'll be on the Fortune and the Prospector going forward.
Oh, those are cool. The little disintegration
Like anything else
slash
between
fracture.
ships in Star Citizen, it's a trade-off.
While both the Fortune and Vulture are single-seat salvage ships, the Fortune is going to focus a little bit more on convenience for the user because it has one salvage head versus the Vulture's two. It's not going to salvage quite as efficiently, so you might be able to salvage and do hull scraping a little bit faster still using the Vulture.
Yeah, but this new one is going to let one person do the job completely on their own, scraping the ship and creating and storing the boxes on the side of the ship. Therefore, you can probably do work faster as one person and potentially even make more credits faster in the game without all that box movement everywhere. You know? It also looks like this Fortune can hold more SCU than the Vulture can because of its more advanced grid system on the outside of this ship.
The advantage is that it might be just a little bit easier to operate. You won't have to be rearranging things as much as you would with the Vulture. And having two systems in play makes it maybe a little bit easier.
Hold on. How is this? First of all, thank you very, very much for the sub, dude. Thank you, Reformed Thor. How is it less? The Vulture can only hold what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Only can hold like 11 boxes, right? This thing looks like it has 4, 8. It looks like it has 16. I don't think the Vulture has 16 SCU. Yeah, the Vulture's only 12. Oh, but you're saying inside. How much it can hold inside as you spit them out? I get it. We're talking about internal room for salvage versus grid to put the boxes down. That's what we're talking about. Okay. I understand now.
We're still using the Vulture.
But if we're talking about only SCU boxes, this one's bigger, right? 16 versus 12.
The advantage is that it might be just a little bit easier.
No, it's the same. Interesting. Fortune's also 12. Oh, wow. Okay. I thought it was 8 per side. Okay, never mind.
To operate, you won't have to be rearranging things as much as you would with the Vulture.
I wish there was a spec sheet. Hey, CIG, I have an opinion for you about this new video series. Give us a tech video review style spec sheet on screen. Don't just say things about the ship. Give us a breakdown, like SEU, boom. Hard points, boom. Fuel, bam. Like, put it all there on the screen right now while we're talking about it and looking at it. Because then I wouldn't have had this conversation at all with chat. I would have been able to see all those details. Like, look, back when they did this, this whole section here should have lists underneath these ships. Here's the SCU for that one. Here's the SCU for that one. Here's the internal. Here's the internal. Like, put all the numbers right there.
Focus a little bit more on convenience for the user because it has one.
Make it like a Linus Tech Tips video. You know what I mean?
Quite as efficient.
Or a DePoets video. Wink.
So you might be able to salvage and do hull scraping a little bit faster, still using the Vulture. The advantage is that it might be just a little bit easier to operate. You won't have to be rearranging things as much as you would with the Vulture. And having 2 systems in play makes it maybe a little...
Oh, okay. So it is 6. I thought it was 8. I got mixed up by these other images here in between. Those are just buffers in between.
A little bit easier for the user to keep salvaging.
I think that the team did a really good job. Shout out to Chris Smith, Jen, Joey, also
yeah.
Team. And
I love the thrusters on this ship. I love this design. I'm a big fan of the Prospector in general. I like that ship. I'm definitely going to get one of these ships, you know, because I like the Prospector as a solo mining ship. And I can see myself enjoying this as a solo salvaging ship, you know? I like it. I'm into it. Does anyone have anything they want to say about this ship? Any like opinions or like what you got? Talk to me about it. The VTOL on planets, big difference when thruster damage comes into play. Oh, I agree. Also, I think the VTOL is useful right now when you're trying to go really fast and you're trying to zoom across the surface of the planets. The VTOL helps in case like a rock is appearing. You flick them up and you go up much faster. Love the idea of cargo being auto-loaded. Yeah, exactly. CIG doing this, though, like them giving us this feature means that they're going to bring that to other ships. Because you can't have such a wonderfully convenient system on one ship that is a smaller, lower tier ship, but then not give us that same convenience on a higher tier, more expensive ship, you know? So I could see them bringing that auto unload lock to grid thing for the Vulture and maybe even a little bit to the Reclaimer. I mean, the Reclaimer needs so much work. That entire cargo zone on the Reclaimer is so antiquated. It needs a complete do-over. And obviously, big ships are always going to require brute force of people doing jobs, but they can't make one ship the ultimate convenience and then say others, well, you have to have friends. You just got to have friends for those ships. Do you know what I mean? There has to be a middle ground somewhere. Like maybe the Reclaimer could pile like, I don't know, 12 SCU of boxes before you have to physically move some, you know? Like I could see that being a thing. Also, somehow the game ate my chest armor. Do you see this? At no point did I like take off the chest armor that I was wearing, but there was a point in that bunker mission that we were at where I tried to put on a new armor and the new armor didn't show up. Do you remember that? I think it was a crazy interaction delay. I think it was a wild interaction delay that happened. And it ate the top armor and all the guns that I had on it. I am pretty sure that's what happened. But maybe not. Maybe it auto-stored it in some weird way. Do I have a P4 here? I don't. I have no P4, so clearly it just ate it. That's fine. We can just take some other stuff instead. Oh, we should take one of those. Let's get some food and drink here before we fly away. Before we fly away, let's get some food and drink. I've also had some issues of like ships being auto-stored or glitched out if you don't store them yourself. So I'm kind of like manually storing everything when I'm not needing it. Zendrick over on TikTok says, do you normally pick best server or something specific? No, I always pick best. Best would give you the lowest ping for you. I'll only pick something different when I know for a fact something is screwed up. Like there's been times where like you couldn't get a ship unless you went to an EU or an Australian server for me. Can you fire weapons on the Reclaimer from the pilot seat? No. You need to have people in the turret seats. Or the remote turret control systems, which are kind of behind the pilot. I got freaked out. These guys are scared. What are you scared of? Security guards got guns out. What is happening here? Look at him pointing his gun at me. You talking to me? Fear the beard. That dude was in a marching band. Great form. Oh my God. Amityville, that is so funny. I was also in marching band. Thank you for that moment. I was the drum section leader for my junior and senior years. I played quads. Let me just scarf some veggie whams here. Let's get a veggie wham to go. I loved being in marching band when I was younger. Honestly, I kind of wanted to be in DCI, Drum Corps International, but I didn't do it because you basically age out. Like, if you want to be in Drum Corps, DCI. When you're 23 years old, they're like, see you later, geezer. And I was 18 years old, and I was like, I'm not going to dedicate the next couple of years of my life to something that literally cuts me out just when I'm getting good at it. You know what I mean? So I didn't do it. But it is impressive to watch what people can accomplish in the world of competitive marching band. Protocol with a great question. Are we keeping virtual enterprise plant-based as well? Or can he eat anything? That's a great question, dude. It's a great question, man. Something I haven't considered yet, to be honest. Haven't considered it yet. But I love that question. I think that question is awesome. When the game is done, and I actually care about the role play aspect of this game, maybe. What is this? What are the NPCs doing? Dude, they need to work on their gun safety here. You know what I'm saying? Fen of Skillage on TikTok says, how's 4.1 going? Well, we're in the PTU, 4.0.1. The plan is for this build to roll itself into the official live build sometime in the next couple hours. We don't know when, but that is the plan, according to the Spectrum forums. Zendrick says, I saw a backgammon board in game. I hope that becomes playable like the chessboard. I mean, I bet it will. If you keep virtual enterprise plant-based, at what point does he get his superpowers? Great question. Also, wonderful call out to one of my favorite movies, Scott Pilgrim. If you remember, one of the evil X's is vegan and has what we call vegan powers. One of my favorite parts in that movie is when he breaks vegan edge and the vegan police show up with the siren in that little green car and they crash through the wall. They're like, vegan police! and they strip him of his telekinetic powers. Dude, that scene slays me. Chicken parm's not vegan? You know what? When it comes to remakes, it's not really a remake. It's kind of a reimagining. The Scott Pilgrim anime is brilliant. They took the entire storyline and they got all the original voice actors from the movie and they retold the story with a twist. I won't tell you the twist in case you didn't watch it yet. But episode 1 is kind of the same and then it's all different. It's really well done. 1 season, great watch, really good music. It's on Netflix. It's really good. I loved it. I watched it twice. I binged watched it, and then my wife Lily and I watched it. Yo, Fen, thank you for the little controller gift on TikTok. I see it. What the hell ship was I in? Oh yes, the Drake Vulture.
Your vehicle has been please visit us again.
Barter Hat, great question. I think all meat in Star Citizen is synthetically grown anyway. That's a really good question. That's the kind of stuff that we need to ask Paul from the Astropub, the lore aficionado on this game. Now, we know that in Pyro, you can buy rat on a stick, which is obviously a rat. But we don't know where the food comes from in Stanton. It's a great question. Great question. Zendrick says, I'm going to join the Twitch stream. Ooh, I'll see you over here, dude. twice the quality video, twice the quality audio, and you can see the full screen, not just like 65% of it. Join us. I have arrived. Psycho Zen. I always find it interesting when people have different names on different platforms, but I love it when you have the same name on different platforms. That makes me really happy. I'm like, oh, I know who you are. Got it. What is your favorite ship manufacturer? Easy. Drake. Now, that does not mean I only fly Drake ships. It means I like the Drake ships the most when it comes to the concept, lore, and everything. I feel like the Drake ships give me the most, like, scrappy hero vibes, if you will. Like, any underdog in any story, they have a crummy spaceship, you know? So, I like the Drake ships there, but I fly all the ships, you know? I don't have, like, one that I fly more or less. Like, I like them all. If I had to pick a manufacturer that I like other than Drake, I don't know. It depends. For warships, probably Aegis. And then for style, Crusader. So let's talk about this area. This area of the ship needs to get some of the optimizations that CIG is putting into the new Fortune. We just watched a video all about the new Fortune ship, and the Fortune will spit boxes out and automatically snap them on the grid outside the ship. CIG should extend this little treadmill all the way down to here. And when a box comes out, it should go do 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 and stop right there. And then slide the next one out. And then when you do it again, it should slide it out again over here. It should slide these out automatically, I think. But we'll have to wait and see what kind of optimizations they bring to this ship. This happens all the time. Every time they make a new ship that has a cool new feature, we now long for that feature on older ships. It's a cycle that continues over and over and over again in this game. Over and over and over and over and over, you know? It's because we're playing an in-development video game, you know? How do the boxes go on top of other boxes? Great question. How are they doing that on the Misk Fortune right now? In the video we saw, they disappear and just reappear. Now, methinks they will add some kind of tractor beam system so they could do it here too. But good question. Tiny robot companions for the ship to do the chores and sorting. Yeah, AI. Yeah. This ship looks completely different with this paint job. This is the best in show paint job from last year. It turns this thing from tractor to West Coast Customs tractor. Like workhorse that went on Pimp My Ride. You know? It's got TVs everywhere. Subwoofers behind every bolt. You guys all need to know that in probably 2007, My bandmate Steve and I torrented every single episode of Pimp My Ride, and we binge watched the entire show. And then we needed more, so we downloaded the entire UK version, hosted by someone named DJ Westwood. And we watched all of those. I can only dream of having a 6 setup like Ender. Well, you know what, dude? Follow your dreams and work hard. It could happen. All of this flight sim gear was provided to me by VKB after streaming for 4 years, maybe? Started working with them in what, 2022? I started streaming 6 years ago. Before that, I was a full-time musician and music teacher. I began streaming because my older music students kept telling me I'd be good at this job. They were like, you play music, you play games, we think you would be good on camera, you should stream. And I was like, I don't know, should I? And they were like, you should do it. And look at this, here we are, full-time streamer. Hey, kaboom.
Psychosen joined the Enders Elite.
Psychosen, we met on TikTok, you followed on Twitch, and then you completed the cycle by subscribing. So you get 0 ads, and I make some money, and you get the emotes. Thank you so much, dude. For real. Thank you. Subscriptions are why this is a job. Without subscriptions, streaming is just a hobby. And that's totally fine if you want it to be a hobby. But if you want it to be a job, you need subscriptions and you need endorsements. You know? Some combination of the two. So thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I have turned many hobbies into jobs. I was a musician my whole life, and then I got in bands, playing, touring, and then I became a music teacher, you know? And then I turned that into a streaming career. I've never had a job that was not connected to my art or to being a performer, you know? Which is wild. It's wild to say that as someone who is old. You know? Let's talk about these salvage missions over here. These are usually not worth the money and time. The unverified ones are always better paying. Misc Prospector Cleanup. Let's do that one. Ooh, Drake Caterpillar Cleanup. Even bigger payday. Let's do that one. More errors in the routing system. That's fine. I hate to come into someone's stream and ask a question. That's what you do. That's how you interact with the show, dude. Do you know what time 4.0.1 is dropping? No one knows. Nobody knows. Anyone that's telling you they know what time the patch comes out tonight is lying to you. It is not public knowledge. And if they do have that public knowledge, they have some kind of inside connect at CIG and they are breaking NDI telling you that. But it's all just speculation from my mindset. Barter Hat says, Ender, you should be really proud of yourself. You've come a long way and there's so much more in your future. Good work, man. Hey, dude, that is very nice of you. All right. Thanks for being so cool. I am excited to say that 1 week from today, I'll be doing this, playing games and playing drums and playing keys and playing with cameras on the front page of Twitch. I got the slot from 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time all the way until 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you and me, front page Twitch stream. I'm doing a giveaway every single hour that we're live on the channel. I'm not going to tell you what we're giving away yet, but I will tell you this. If you're a regular fan of my content and my show, one of those gifts is going to be something you want. This is guaranteed. Now, we have a hostile ship over there, but I'm going to ignore them and see if they try to fight us. They might leave us alone. We'll see what happens. You better get your fancy hair wax out for the front page. Oh, yeah? Gotta get it nice and shiny for everybody? This glitchy thing on screen is like kind of annoying right now. Let's hope that goes away after the scan finishes here or whatever. I'm going to scan it for fun. Let's scan the ship. For some reason, scanning is not doing anything. I'm holding the right trigger on the ship, but it's not activating the MFD up there. See that? It just says ready to scan the whole time. So maybe scanning is broken right now, or you can't scan this particular derelict craft for some reason. Do you know what I mean? Unclear. Also, there's a new patch coming out soon. We don't know how soon. Could be minutes, could be hours. Who knows? Who knows? All right, whatever. I don't care. I don't care about scanning it, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's salvage. So this is salvage gameplay. The binding you're going to want is called dynamic zoom. This is the normal view. This is the zoomed in view. You're going to want that. All right. I believe it's under flight movement. I put it on my left hat switch here. Prosperity Hub says game, Star Citizen, my friend. Drachenstein with the tricky question. Who thinks 4.1 will be somewhat playable? I mean, look, I'm playing the game right now. The term playable is a tricky word. It depends on you, your equipment, your patience level. Like, some people would consider this entire game not playable. And I'm not going to fight you on that, you know? Like, you're not necessarily wrong. You know? Because I have some older computers in, like, at my house here. I have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 gaming PCs here from years. Like some of them are 10 years old, you know? If I tried to boot up Star Citizen on my gaming PC from 10 years ago that has a 1070 in it, it is barely going to run anything. Do you know what I mean? Yet I could load up Apex Legends on that thing and probably play the game decently well. Same thing with Elite Dangerous. You know? But this year in Star Citizen is all about making the game we have more playable. It's what Chris Roberts' letter was all about this year. And it's what I believe CIG is really going to focus on this year. You know, I really think our patch updates in 2025 are going to be significantly more about playing the game we have right now and less about adding things to the game we have right now. Now, whether or not that's true, we're going to have to wait and see, you know? We don't get to know until it's there. Originally, this game was built on CryEngine, the Crysis engine. But they quickly realized that it was insufficient for what they wanted to do, so they built their entire own engine based on CryEngine. Connor talking about how it's hard to remember all the bindings in this game. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. I mean, just look at my desk here. Like, I got buttons everywhere. I've memorized everything on the flight sticks, but I have labels for everything on these boxes over here because I use them less. And every new big patch, certain things change, you know? Pretty much day one of every new patch or every new PTU is me being like, oh, that button doesn't work anymore. Let's find the new button, you know? If you're going to use joysticks, which I don't think you should do unless you're serious about this game. But if you are, you need a map. Either make a map of your own bindings by finding a template of your joysticks, or use someone else's bindings and follow their map. And put their map on one of your other monitors, or print it out and have it somewhere, you know? There is a patch today, the live build, the build we have been waiting months for. Hey, does somebody want to give me a date? What day was the Star Citizen 4.0 available to stream on the Evocati builds? Because I began streaming this game weeks before Christmas, weeks before the holiday time on the EPTU servers playing 4.0. And I've been waiting for a live build since then. That had to have been like, what, December 10th or something? Does anyone have any questions about salvage? So literally what's happening right now. This is salvage gameplay. I'm doing it in this ship called the Drake Vulture. I have a pretty flashy purple and teal paint job on it. This is one of the semi-illegal missions, what's called an unverified mission. The unverified missions are higher paying, but potentially more dangerous. Sometimes NPCs will show up to fight you. I think other players can take the same ship that you're on, but don't quote me on that, all right? The Man Who says, boring. Well, I got news for you, The Man Who. This game's not for you. Definitely not. Because if you can't handle this gameplay or find this gameplay interesting, there is nothing in Star Citizen for you. And if there is, it's only for you when the game is done and you can just be a bounty hunter all the time. Because that's the thing. In this game, you can be a bounty hunter, you can be a trader, you can be a miner, you can be a salvage junkie. There are so many different roles for you in this game. You know? But ultimately, if you find this to be just incredibly boring, then this game's not for you. Because remember, I'm in a ship. Like, I'm in a full-on spaceship that I can get out of at any time. I'm controlling everything about it with full 6 degrees of analog motion. Like, even if you're seeing this as like, oh, this is boring, it's not just, what's that game? Power Washer? It's not just Power Washer. This is similar to Power Washing right now, but I'm doing it on a spaceship that I fully control. And I can fly anywhere in 2 different star systems. I could be attacked at any minute also and have to run away. If I had people with me, we could fight back, but you know, I'm waiting for the live build for those big moments. How often do you cross paths with real players? And can you talk a bit about the citizen community? Oh, dude, Connor, I love that. So, right now the game is pretty separated because there are 3 versions of this game to play. The live build, 3.24. The PTU, which I'm in. What's happening? Is that a ship? Is there a ship here? Or was that just like the star moving? Some light changing? Okay. Okay, these asteroids moving in the background made me think there was a ship here. Sorry, I went a little paranoid for a second. I went a little paranoid, sorry. So, when the game is less split up, you will see real players way more often. So, for example, when the new live build drops tonight, that's the main version of the game that everyone can play. Everyone who plays this game will be in the new live build later tonight. Everyone. So because of that, the chance of seeing players goes way up. Also, if you go to popular areas, you'll see more players. The community for this game is incredible. So friendly, so supportive. Like, yeah, there are still trolls. Every game has trolls. Yeah, there are pirates. Every game that has PvP has pirates of some kind. But the community that loves this game knows how rare it is to get new people excited about this game. Because it's rare to get new people into the game, the community itself is very opening and very welcoming because they've all tried to get their friends in real life to play this game. And all of their friends have said, no, thank you. So, that means when you hop in global chat and you say, hey, I'm new to the game, I want to play, I want to go on someone's ship, usually someone will say, yeah, dude, let's play the game. Hop on my ship. In fact, use my Discord and make some space friends right now. The link is in the chat right there. What I'm saying is not only true for Star Citizen, it is true for Elite Dangerous. It is true for any game with a small community. It's probably true for, Ark? Probably. Any game that's not Fortnite, Apex Legends, like, not humongous, is going to have a similar kind of community here. Yeah, there are some people that want to be a player killer and want to troll you and whatever else, but there's also going to be a lot of people who are honestly just excited that you want to check out the game, that you want to hang out. You want to see the roadmap. Could someone do exclamation roadmap in my Twitch chat? I wonder how up to date that is. I wonder if that roadmap updates. Does it update? Hold on, let me turn off my guns here. I don't know if the roadmap is recent or old or what. Oh, this is an old roadmap. 2/5/24. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, that's very old. I'm already lost. I'm not smart enough to read this. Yeah, I mean, look, it's... no, that's old. How do we get a new one? It's 2025. Oh, the last update is from December 2024. So we don't have a newer one yet. Let's see, what's this one? Also, I don't look at these. You know why I don't look at these? Because I don't trust them. Do you know what I mean? I don't look at these because I don't like to get too excited about something that just gets changed. You know what I mean? So, like, this is why I don't spend much time on the Spectrum forums. This is why I don't spend much time looking at these things. Like, it is nice to see this, though. It is very nice to see that there's nothing between 4.0 and 1.0 Star Citizen. Now, look, there's going to be a lot of partial patches here. 4.1, 4.2, 4.3, etc. But it is beautiful to not see another one in the way there. You know? That is very cool. I'm going to make this. We're going to make a Nightbot for this. Hold on. Let me go to Roadmap and update this. Update. Yeah, it is fun to look at things that they want to bring to the game, you know? But again, I don't like to spend too much time on this shit because, well, game development is not as simple as just, here are the things. Here you go. You know what I mean? Hold on. We are getting some kind of weird stuff going on. Is the patch update happening in the background? I'm not able to swap my gimbal modes right now. I'm unable to swap gimbal modes. If the game is getting weird, I wonder if that means the wait a minute. Let me try getting up, sit back down. Let me get up, sit back down before I speculate too much. You want to see the ship? Here, I'll give you a tour of the ship. So this is the Drake Vulture. We can exit the ship right here, out this door, or we can sit here. Let's go back through the ship. We got some housings here for different ship components. Those are for components that don't exist yet. Here are the components that do exist, right here. We got a bed. We got a little bathroom right here with the flip-out toilet. I am trespassing because this is an illegal salvage operation, or what's called a unverified salvage mission. We got a little suit locker right here. Here's our quantum drive right there. Go downstairs, and this is the salvage machine. Let's spit some boxes out, shall we? Let's spit some boxes. So this is taking all of the RMC, that's what it's called in the game, that I scraped off that ship, and it's going to push it out into these little 1 SCU cubes. Yo, Cray, thank you for the 100 bits. That's very nice of you. Thank you so much. Silverbeard Gaming, welcome back to the show. James is correct. This game is not a scam. but the misdirection of development is a bit disappointing. Yeah, you could definitely make claims about the way CIG advertises and talks about the game over the years. Totally. But I have been here for 4 years making videos about this game. I have streamed it for 4,000 hours on Twitch. And I've seen the game go from what I considered to be a tech demo to a very interesting in development actual video game. You know? Like years ago that qualm or that quote of like, "Oh, it's just a tech demo." Like you weren't wrong 4 years ago. But I wouldn't call it that now. Not if you are patient, not if you understand the systems, and not if you have a powerful computer. But it's not for everyone. The same way, not everyone wants to play any game that's in development. You know? I get it. I understand why you might not want to play this. But for someone who has been loving science fiction my whole life and space games specifically, and really after 7-8 years of being obsessed with Elite Dangerous and ultimately getting bored with that game and feeling like that game had no future, this is the game that brought me back in. Now, I will say this. I've done a lot of good work over the last 4 years making content about this game. I have been very consistent because I am in everything I do in life. Everything I want to do in this life, I go all the way. I mean, look at what I did to build a streaming studio. Like, this is not what most people do. Okay? I didn't even stream until I researched Twitch for almost a full year. You know? I spent like a year watching streamers to learn what they do, how they talk, how they make money, asking questions. You know? Like, when I started streaming and I sent videos to like my bandmate friends, they were not surprised. They were like, "Oh yeah, that seems like you." Yep. You know? This game was basically not a game, I think, before 3.0. Like, before 3.0 dropped, it was barely a video game. What could you do? Walk around Port Olisar? Maybe play an Arena Commander? You know? If you've been around longer than that, that's awesome. I'm proud of you. But there wasn't much to do. You know? Very little to do. Other than help fund development, those people are important. The people who have been part of this project since 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, like, they're the reason this game is being made. You know? I would say the reason it's being finished is because of everyone that's backed the game since 2020. But the original backers were critical for the start of this game and the development cycle. I remember looking at this game in 2014. 2014, I built my first gaming PC. And I wanted to play a space game. And I remember this. I went on Google and I typed in space game PC. And I got hits for Elite Dangerous and hits for Star Citizen. And I watched all the Star Citizen videos. And I was like, yeah, this looks cool, but it's not a game yet that I can play. And then I watched a video on Elite Dangerous and I was like, oh, that's a game I can play? Sold. And then I spent the next, 5, 6, 7 years of my life being obsessed with Elite Dangerous. No regrets. No regrets at all. You know? I love this. Paul says an engineer friend that also plays with some weird measurements and sizes thinks you might be able to get 5 1SCU boxes inside the Misk Fortune elevator. I love that concept. Like, I love the reality of, like, watching a Star Citizen teaser video and being like, I can fit more in there. That's great. Love that. Connor, we don't really know what CIG is going to do when it comes to the persistence of items. We've been told that whatever you did in the 4.0 preview will carry over. You know? Here, this is enough. I'm not going to do this whole ship. I'm not going to do the whole ship here. That's enough. Let's crack it apart. This is phase 2 of salvage. All right, phase 2. Move in closer. Why is it not? It's not doing it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. What if I turn this off and start over? Let's try. Let's turn this thing off. Turn it back on. Go into fracture mode. Oh, size exceeded. Can I not fracture this? Oh. That's something I didn't know. I was unaware. It's too big for the vulture to break. I didn't realize that. Oh, interesting. Okay. I thought that any salvage ship with the, disintegration mode could break a ship apart like this. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm learning. Shoot off some parts. I love that idea. Great idea. Great idea. Let's try that. Okay, can I do this? Yes. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. That means if I blow off parts of the ship, then I can suck them up with the disintegration mode. That's a really cool feature that I didn't know worked. You know? Did you know that? I can't break the whole ship apart, but I can shoot off parts and then use the disintegration module to suck up those things piece by piece. That's pretty sweet. Nice. It makes perfect sense. Don't you love when the video game is logical? I love when the video game is logical. Very cool. That's a good clip, too. How does mining work in the game, says Silverbeard Gaming? Kind of similar to what I'm doing now, except you find rocks on the surface of planets by hitting your scan ping, and then you break them apart using the mining laser, and then you suck up the components, or rather the minerals that come out. But there are some important things to know about what rocks you can break based on the ship you have. So every time you start to break apart a rock or you scan the rock, it gets a mass. And there are certain masses that certain ships can break apart. The whole mining thing is very complicated, really. It's quite complicated when we get into how mining works in this game. And it's not worked out as well as it should be now. I do hope that in the future, mining is more and more refined. CIG wants it to be one of the most confusing and dense mechanics in the game. Like, there's all those little modules that you can put on the rock to lower the mass. It's very complicated. I don't know if I can break apart any more pieces here. Like, I think I need to fully destroy the ship at this point. Do I have missiles on this thing? I don't have any missiles, no. This is gonna take forever. We're gonna sit here shooting this thing for so long. You know what I mean? If I can't get in and blow it up, I was like, maybe I could go in and self-destruct the ship. I won't make it out in time. I won't make it out in time. What parts do you think will fly off? This part's not flying off. I've been shooting this for a while. I'm not even getting a ship. Oh, wait, I see. I didn't notice that. Thank you for saying that. To look at the right side over here. Look at that red spot. It's a good point. Good point. Deep core mining in Elite Dangerous was fun. I agree with you there. Connor says ship customization. Yes, there is I'm done with this. I don't care anymore. I'm done. There is ship customization. Yes. 100%. You can swap out the weapons. You can swap out the shield. You can swap out the power plant. Many, many features of the ship can be changed. Unfortunately, the Munchie Beam, Knox Boy, it doesn't work on that ship. The mass of that ship is too big for the Vulture alone. Well, I found out that if I broke off pieces, I could suck up the pieces. But I couldn't do the whole thing. AM Grit over on Twitch says, I got my VKBs. They are great. Dude, I'm so excited for you. Did you get gladiators? If you want to look at my bindings for some inspiration, type exclamation bindings in the Twitch chat. My bindings are not up to date for gladiators for 4.0. My gunfighters are up to date for 4.0, but I don't think any of you in the chat have gunfighters. The joystick buttons are identical, but the internal numbering system is different. I don't know why VKB did that. Like, inside these buttons, all the numbers are different. Why did they do that? They could have kept it the same, but they didn't. I think the VKB Gladiators represent the best possible price to performance when it comes to flight sim sticks. They're 135 USD each, and they're very, very high quality for that cost. Everything else that is in that similar price point, like Logitech X56 or Thrustmaster T16000, which is a bit cheaper, I feel like they just don't last. I've heard more people talk about them breaking. Now, Verpal is a whole step above. They only make all metal, highest end stuff, where VKB has a budget line, the Gladiator, and a pro line, the Gunfighter. Some T-16,000s last longer than others. I flew the T-16,000 HOTAS for 6 years. And in that time, I had to replace the right-hand stick 3 times. Maybe 4 times. The twist sensor in some of them break faster than others. It's definitely a design issue with those sticks. But it all depends on how much you play a game like this, you know? How much do you actually play a game like this? How important is it to you? Do you know what I mean?
Perfect landing.
What the? What the? Who is this? Who is this? Is that Pandemanium? Very funny. Chasing me into the hangar to salvage my ship. True comedy. That's definitely someone watching my channel. Who is that? How would you know I was there? Come on. That's Pandemanium. Who is that? Whoever that is. Definitely someone who's watching my stream. They're trying to get out. Oh, is it J2Lex? That's pretty funny, dude. Everyone say hi to J2Lex. Salvaging the salvage ship in the hangar, pretty hilarious. Come on, right? Right, everybody? That's pretty funny. Oh, you can play this game any way you want, dude. You could use keyboard and mouse. You could use one joystick and the mouse. You could use one joystick and a keyboard. Like, whatever you want. There is no best way to play this game. There is only what you want, what you can afford. You know what I mean? It's that question. What you can handle? Like, dealing with the joysticks changing in this game is a nightmare also. Silverbeard, the game is controller friendly in the way that you can use any kind of controller. And CIG added this year modifier keys for gamepads. So we now have left bumper and right bumper modifiers if you choose to use a gamepad. If you're going to use a gamepad, I suggest you map basic flight and fight only on it, and then use your keyboard for everything else. Yeah, Meryl, that fast landing, I could have done an even better job if I remembered to turn on the VTOL thrusters for the ship, because then I would have been able to stop a bit faster. This ship doesn't have turnable VTOL thrusters, but it does have these little, like, things on the bottom that kind of, like, pop out a bit more. Is that it? That's it. I want to watch Ender play this game with the Rock Band controller. What a nightmare. That sounds awful. Docking board 01. All right. Is there anyone in the chat who has not seen a Polaris yet? Because, well, that's where we're going to go. Elevator? Come on. I do use flight pedals, Joshua. I use VKB rudder pedals. If you do exclamation kit, you will get a link to a site that has everything in my setup. Everything in my setup. I did not need to move to a different thing there. I could have just done this. But that's okay. All the products on my kit page are using Amazon affiliate links, so I make a little bit of extra money. Because I'm telling you right now, if you want to make a career in the world of live streaming entertainment, you need to take advantage of every single revenue stream possible. Subs, bits, Patreon, direct donations with exclamation donation, sponsorships, and affiliate links. They help. It all adds up to barely a job. But at least it's a job, thanks to all of you out there. Thank you so much. For real. The last 2 months, 3 months, have been some of the biggest growth that I've had in my channel and my content in years. And next week, at this time, I'll be on the front page of Twitch. Streaming my blend of games and live music. I am so excited to do what I do on the front page of Twitch and see how many new friends we make during that journey, you know? I've only been on the front page once. It was back in 2001, maybe? Yeah, 2001, I think. And it's not 2001 anymore, it's 2025. That was kind of a weird glitch. But whatever. Sneeble, welcome back to the channel. Someone once told me they were scared of playing instruments on stream, and I was like, have you heard of Enterprise? Yeah. Look, play games, play music, put it all together. Do what you want to create an interesting and entertaining show. Everybody, look at this.
9mm and a 3-piece suit by Streetlight / Catch 22 por favor.
You got it, my dude. You got it. I'm going to sit down in this captain's chair right here on the Polaris. We're going to get a little view of the ship, and I'm going to play some ska music for all you ska kids out there. And I've even got the right shoes for it. Chris, if this game had a normal dev cycle, it would never have been made. A normal dev cycle would have told this game's idea man, Chris Roberts and everyone, that what you're doing is way too ambitious. It'll never happen. Give up now or change. And they didn't. And that's why we have the greatest space video game of all time in development still. You know? Exactly. All right. Let me cue this song up. version should I play? The old version or the new one? Maybe the new one. It's going to sound better with the new one. The new one will sound better. Let's do it. Dude, I forgot how crazy that song is. That song is insane. And by the way, that band, Streetlight Manifesto, I've done multiple tours with them in my other band, Rebuilder. We did a West Coast tour last year for them, and we did a U.S. tour this year for them. Actually, Ham and Cheddar was at our Brooklyn show, like what, 1 month ago? 2 months ago? Let's play another ska song for fun, all right? For funsies. What ska band should I play a song from, chat? Why don't you give me a suggestion? What should it be? Real Big Fish? Less Than Jake? AC/DC, says Chimp. Oh yeah, that great ska band, AC/DC. Oh yeah, Meshuggah. You know that ska band, Meshuggah? Oh. Okay, we're gonna play Real Big Fish. All right, let's do it. Yeah.
I have loved that song since I was a literal child, and I haven't played it in a long time. I don't think I've ever played that song like in front of anyone. You know, that's like an album I used to play in my bedroom when I was a kid. You know, like not an album that I have ever played on the channel before, probably. People who want to know more about me, my name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a professional musician who became a streamer because my students were like, hey, you should stream. You'd be good at it. And of course, I turned that into a full-on career. I've been streaming for 6 years now. I've been in lots of bands. Here's a bunch of my bands in the chat. I'm going to fly them at you right there. I'm doing a tour in 3 weeks. So in 3 weeks, I'm going on the road with a band called Stop the Presses. We have shows in Arizona and California. There's 6 shows. Tomorrow night, I am going on I'm streaming a show. Not here. I'll be at a studio in Brooklyn called First Live. It is a beautiful, full-on production facility with all kinds of cameras and lighting equipment. It is really, really well put together. I'm playing with a band called Outer National. We hit at 8:30 tomorrow night, I believe. 8:30 on the Outer National YouTube page. I'll be tweeting out all the information. I'll be putting it out on all my socials. So tomorrow night, I'll be playing on the Outer National page. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait. Have I learned all the songs for tour? No! I have not. Let's try playing one of the songs I have to play on tour in like 3 weeks. I hope I don't F it up. Okay. This song starts out in 7/8 time. All right, here we go. That is my first time ever playing Swords by Stop the Presses live here on my channel. I'm going on tour with that band in about 2 or 3 weeks. So make sure you pay attention to all my socials. I'll be tweeting out all those dates once I have them all together. But you know what? I did pretty fucking good. I have never played that song on the drum set ever, but I've been listening to it every day at the gym for like 2 weeks straight. I call this my osmosis learning method. I just listen to the songs nonstop over and over and over again, hoping that they just like weave their way into my mind. I'm very proud of myself, okay? That's their hardest song, for real. That's their hardest one with those 7/8 time, also 5/8. That song has 7/8 time, 5/8 time, and 4/4, all put together. Yeah, I'm proud of myself. That was sweet.
So in terms of the game, have we been just trying to go through a jump gate the whole time, or is it glitched? Is the game glitched? Oh. All right, so that was wild. I really liked playing that ska tune. Like the band that I'm going on tour with, Stop the Presses, is a really good band. Like they're a very good band, and I can't wait to play in a real traditional ska band again. Like I haven't been able to play in a traditional ska band in many, many, many years. Like we're talking 10 years since I was in a trad ska band. Oh my God. And I forgot, the best part about the tour I'm doing is that the other band that's playing a couple of the shows with us, get this, is one of my old bands, The Brunt of It. An 8-piece ska punk band that I played in from 2008 until like 2010. Love those guys. Good band, great music. I can't wait to see them again. I don't think they know that I'm filling in on drums for the other band, and I'm not going to tell them. I'm going to make it a surprise for show number 1. They're going to be like, what the hell? What are you doing? Like, it's going to be, I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Bradley, the new update is not here yet. We are still waiting. We are still waiting for the new 4.0.1 live build. Paul, I love your description. I love how you consider your band an indie metal band. I wouldn't have said that, but I like that you said it. You know what I mean? My dude's got some toxicology going on down here. You see this? My view's a bit blurry. Did I get drugged? What did I drink last night? See this? Let's go to the hospital. Yes, the new 4.0.1, not that one. The new 4.0.1 live build is supposed to be happening. Holy shit, not that one either. How about this one? Haha, there we go. Fool me once, Star Citizen. Can't fool me again. Elevators. Well, I want to save those clips of me drumming. Do I have any questions about drums? After all that drum stuff, I played 2 ska songs, one that was requested, one that I just did for fun, and then I played Swords by Stop the Presses. Platypus says, do you always play with one stick backwards, or is it for a particular sound or look? Ah, you have good vision. Maybe you're a drummer. Okay, I'll tell you all about it. So when you are playing a song that has a lot of cross stick sounds in it, you need a visual aid. You need a visual aid. I'm going to play regular hits and then cross sticks. As I throw a drumstick, when you're doing a lot of cross stick stuff on a real snare drum, that's a fake snare drum, but on a real snare drum, to get the best cross stick sound, you need to flip your drumstick upside down to put more weight at the end of the drumstick so that you have more mass, so that when you timber the stick down to hit that rim of the drum with the tip of the stick on the head, you get a fuller, thicker cross stick sound than if you did it without flipping the stick upside down. But it does change the weight of the drumstick. It changes the feel and the bounce. So even though that's an electronic drum set and it doesn't matter, I still need to do the things that are like in the real drum set. You know what I mean? And to be perfectly honest, playing cross stick stuff on an electronic drum set is kind of annoying. I have to use a different technique on the electric drum set than on a real drum set. Because a real drum set, to get the cross stick sound, you just timber the stick down and it will do it every time. But on the electronic drum, the only reason it knows that I'm doing a cross stick and not a rim shot is because it can sense the electrical charge in your hand. So when my hand is resting on top of one of those drum heads, one of those, that particular Roland snare drum head, that drum head is like your phone. It can sense the electrical impulse in your body. And once my hand is touching that head, if I hit the rim, I get the click, click sound and not the rim shot sound, which is when you hit the drum head and the rim together, which is more of a crack sound. Can you tell that I'm a drum teacher? Can you tell by how detailed I'm being at explaining these musical concepts to you? Can I see your armor? Yeah, buddy. Got them wings. Gun wing, tractor beam wing. Yeah. Yep. That's by design, baby. If they didn't want it in the game, shit, it wouldn't be in the game. Am I right? Am I right? Yeah. Yeah, this is a glitch that's been in the game for months. I say never fix it. I say keep it in the game forever. Yeah, too much Red Bull for sure. Only ska band I've ever known is the Aquabats. Chris, the Aquabats are such a good ska band. I've only played one show with the Aquabats ever.
Webby _ activated the Prime sub.
Everybody, look at this beautiful Polaris about to dock here at the docking port so I can crawl on board. Also, Webby coming in with that Prime sub. Webby, it has been over an hour since someone has subscribed to my channel. Yes, 1 full hour. Thank you, Webby, for not only subscribing, but being so smart about it and using the free Amazon Prime sub to support me in my show. Thank you. Those of you who do not know about this, if you have Amazon Prime, you are entitled to 1 free sub every single month. Streamers make almost as much money on your Prime sub as they do legit tier 1, 2, and 3s. It has to do with what country you live in and not a percentage of the sub, like it is with regular tier 1, 2, and 3 subs. More caffeine, says Ender. Check out Attaboy Skip, Vegas Ska Band. Oh, dude, share it on my Discord so I don't, like, forget about that. We have a channel all for sharing music. I bet the Aquabats stay away from Ozzy Osbourne. Oh my God, that joke is kind of funny. Pretty stupid, kind of funny too. Well done. 5 points. 5 points for you. What is Star Citizen about? Says Food Enjoyer. Okay, well, you know the way that you enjoy food? Well, Star Citizen is the game for people who enjoy science fiction and all that space TV shows and movies have taught us. We can fly ships and go to different planets. We can become bounty hunters. We can be space miners looking for gold and other valuables. We can be salvagers looking to scrape metal off of the outside of ships to make money. You can go exploring and just fly around planets and look at stuff. Basically, it's a sandbox video game with hundreds of different ships and vehicles in it that is done to the highest degree of detail that any video game has ever attempted to do. So everything in this game is the most detailed version of every space video game ever. Basically. And this is one of the biggest, most well put together ships in the entire game, the Polaris. In fact, I'm gonna go set my spawn in the hospital bed before we fly away in case I die. How'd I do explaining Star Citizen, Food Enjoyer? I think I did a pretty good job. There are no space priests, thank God. Yes, there's no evangelical gameplay. Oh my God. Code Blake says I've been playing Star Citizen for a year and 1 month, and I love it. Dude, I love that. There it is, Protocol. I knew someone was going to make that joke. I'm proud of you. Great job. Regen. Transfer imprint. So now, if I perish, a clone of my body will wake up right there. What did we think of Stop the Presses? I've never really played any what I would call traditional ska reggae on the channel. I've only played what I consider punk ska on the channel. And we just played like some actual like first wave / second wave ska. To be honest with you, it's not as fun for me to play on the electric drums because, as I said, the snare drum over here, the electric snare drum is not nuanced enough to detect the subtle techniques I'm using. J2Lex, are you actually stuck? Are you actually stuck or like not stuck? Wait, are you full dead? He's dead, Jim. Damn it. I wasn't trying to murder you. Look, can we all see what happened? I downed I downed Jay here, but then he didn't get out of the chair. I had to full kill Jay to make that happen there. No! Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba ba bum bum ba bum bum ba. So long, soldier. Oh my God. I'm going to have to go out and get him now. Hold on. I got to go get him. That was insane. I got to go out there and get him. Hold on. Hold on. Nope. Panda's saying no. We must be in quantum. We're in quantum. I hate that I can't see that we are in quantum here. This is a glitch that I really hope is fixed when 4.0.1 drops. It might not be, you know? That might not fix itself. But I sure hope it does get fixed. What's the penalty for dying in game? That's a great question. So right now, there's like no penalty. You die in game, you just respawn wherever you last saved your character. Yeah, you're going to lose whatever stuff you had on you. Like you'll lose your armor and your guns, but when it's working right, you'll have a death marker to go find your body and get all your stuff back. But there is an entire other gameplay system we call Death of a Spaceman. Well, I mean, CIG calls it Death of a Spaceman. And that's going to have a bunch of different things about penalties on death. We don't really know exactly how it's going to work. We don't. We got to wait and see. You know? Some of the things we think might happen are characters only being able to regenerate a few times before their bodies are so degraded from constant cloning that you need an entire new character. We truly don't know what's going to happen with the Death of a Spaceman thing in this game. What do you recommend as the primary residence? My favorite place is Area 18 because of how close it is to the Pyro Gate and because Cubby Blast is a good store there that sells a lot. They also have really good gun selection for your ships and your characters. But if I don't pick Area 18, I would pick Orzen for vibes. Floating Cloud City. Yeah, I don't pay attention to anything that has to do with Death of a Spaceman in this game. I pay attention to none of it. Because until we're closer to it being in the game, the actuality of it happening, who knows, you know? I've learned over the time I've been covering this game, which is 4 years, that everything changes. Nothing is set in stone. Everything is an iteration upon an iteration. Like, game design is cyclical in many ways. This is why I don't get too mad about changes, because they might change it again. Like master modes, for example. I do not like master modes. I think it made the game worse. And what's CIG doing? Completely retooling the way master modes works because they know it didn't fix the game the way they wanted it to. And that's fine. It's totally fine. We are all waiting for the update. Genoa? That's what we're all doing right now. We are just killing time, waiting for the 4.0.1 live build to drop. And you know what? I'm going to use this opportunity here to take a teeny little break. I'll be right back. Chat, I want you to tell me something about this game that you're the most excited about. Like a thing we don't have. The thing we don't have that you're the most excited about. That's what I want to hear. Put them all in the chat, all right? Put them all in there. I'll be back in like 60 seconds. Here we go. Okay, I'm back. Did you miss me? Man, look at the red lights in here. This is what I call the buffet lights. Like if I was a baked potato at a buffet, it would feel like this. Gotta put my slippers back on. Hold on. Oh, I love this answer. I asked everyone, what do you want in the game? What are you excited for? Wang Mauler says, I want to walk into the arcade bar in Star Citizen and play Elite 1984. Dude, that is so funny. I adore that. First Ambu King wants to release the Kraken. I mean, yeah, the Kraken's one of those ships that I think a lot of us are really, really excited for. Well, let's make some tea. It's tea time, everybody. It's time to make some tea. Tea time. That's one of the best things I ever bought for my studio. For real. I should have bought an electric kettle years ago. I drink decaf tea on stream. I like the throat coat tea from this tea company that it's linked in the chat. They make these really nice round tea bags that don't have that string that you have to deal with. You just drop them in the tea. It's awesome. Code Blake on TikTok says, I can't wait for escape pods. Yeah. Escape pods for more functional ways to get out of the ship. Yeah. I also really want the escape pods to function. It's one of those science fiction things, you know? Like, how many sci-fi movies have we seen? I mean, shit. The opening sequence in Star Wars. R2-D2, C-3PO, get in the escape pod. They launch. And they're like, escape pod launch, sir. He's like, hold your fire. There's no life forms aboard. Because what? They have to conserve their ammo of laser beams? Never understood that, but that's besides the point. The point is, escape pods, yes. Parachutes on ejector seats. What a S-tier idea that is. Who wants to bet there's going to be an entire episode of Inside Star Citizen dedicated to the parachute? And the fabric technology. Not a parachute, a star shoot. Dude, that is very funny, but not that off-brand. You know what I mean? Pretty on brand. J2lex, go look at this duster they're wearing. Code Blake says, I'm a big fan of Star Trek. Oh, me too, dude. That's where my name comes from. You looking like Jared Leto. Look at how much like Jared Leto J2lex looks. Can you guys all see the Jared Leto vibes in this character right here? Jordan Catalano, if you will. Yeah, I'm a huge Trek fan. My name is amalgamation of Ender's Game, my favorite novel series, and the USS Enterprise. Anyone watch Section, what's it called? Section 31? The Star Trek Discovery spin-off movie? I watched the opening sequence to it, and then I realized I was too tired to like focus on the film. It was after a stream last week, so I paused it and I'll come back to it. I do really want to watch it though. I have a new coaster to show you guys, okay? You want to see my new coaster? I've been slowly showing you all my coasters. Look at this one. Huh? What do you think? What do you think, huh? I know. I love a good coaster. Oh, wormhole time. All right, we're in Stanton right now. We're about to go to Pyro. You do that by traveling through the mycelial network. No, that's a Star Trek thing. I don't know what CIG calls this catacomb here. I just borrowed from Star Trek because we were talking about Star Trek. You see, I used to work at coffee shops when I was younger, so I'm very good at transferring hot liquids from one container to another. Coffee shop job from, what, 2005 until 2010. That's pretty much the only other job I've had in my life other than teach music, play music, and stream. Unless we also count helping my dad at the bar, because I grew up in working in a bar and arcade game distribution business. Those were the two jobs my dad had. Arcade game distributor, and he ran a bar. What's the best solo fighter, says Matthew. I'm going to go with the Gladius or the Arrow. Both small, nimble, light fighters. They don't cost too much alpha UEC, so you can easily buy them in-game after you learn how to do any of the game's money-making routes. Here we are in Pyro, everybody. Pyro. In the 1931, 32? Sometime in the 1930s, my grandpa started a bar. And by the 40s, my grandpa was tired of paying someone else to like bring a pool table into the bar and a jukebox. So my grandpa bought a couple pool tables and jukeboxes and started his own pool table and jukebox business. And then my dad worked the pool table and jukebox business when he was in high school. Then in the 70s, when my dad got out of college, arcade games were starting to come out. My dad was actually at the very first video game convention. Well, it wasn't a video game convention. It was a coin operators convention in Detroit, Michigan. And he met Nolan Bushnell when Nolan was showing the very first Pong cabinet. And Nolan Bushnell was like, this is called Pong. It's going to revolutionize the industry that we all work in as coin operators. And my grandpa and my dad bought a Pong machine and they brought it to Northern Michigan, and it was the first arcade game in Northern Michigan, and it started the entire craze of video games. And that was my dad's primary business all through the 80s and the early 90s, was being the dude who owned all the arcade games and took them to places and fixed them. And my earliest memories with my dad are actually going to those arcades and helping him collect the quarters, then testing the slots on all the games, finding out what buttons work, what buttons don't work. That was a lot of my childhood. Oh, I see a question in the chat about Prohibition. So my grandpa's bar was opened right after Prohibition ended in America. Let's go downstairs. When 4.0 launches to live, will we see a full-on return of multi-crew madness? That's the plan, dude. That is the plan, absolutely. Priority strike convoy mission, okay. I don't see it. Maybe when we get closer to somewhere. Does anyone know what to do with the ship of this size? Well, this ship is all about big group gameplay, and a lot of that big group gameplay isn't in the game yet. So really, the only gameplay we have for a ship this big is hauling and trading and combat. Yeah. Hauling and trading plus combat. But the engineering room has 7 slots. Here, I'll show you. I want to show you this gun first. And then I'll show you the whole engineering bay. There's 7 terminals in there, which means 7 people are going to be needed in the engine room for this ship eventually. It's a triumph. This entire ship is a triumph of game design. No other video game in the world has ever made a more functional, interesting, and big vehicle. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they haven't. Look at this thing. I am now in this front turret right there. This is a bespoke ballistic cannon. Probably the best turret seat on the entire ship. So, my argument is as follows. We don't know how engineering is going to be in the future of this game, but this ship has 7 terminals down there. So, why are there 7 terminals? Here, I want to show you guys. I don't think we'll need 7 people. Probably not. However, it is interesting to think about. You know? Here, come check this out. So here we go. This is the engine room, which is beautiful, first of all. So interesting. We have 3 terminals per side, and then 1 master terminal up there. So I would assume that's lead engineer. And then here is the, like, liquid cooling for the engine room. Fuses on both sides as well. This is my friend Pandemanium's ship. This is not my ship. Can I get the mission yet? Let me look. Oh, I hear pew-pewing. I only have Reclaim Pyro CFP supply run. I'm going back to the gun. I'm going. I don't seem to be able to run any faster than this right now. Maybe I'm fatigued. Oh, there we go. Now we're moving. Torpedo.
Shoot a torpedo.
Okay, we're on it.
Hakeem Truman.
Oh, it hit our own ship. We're too close. I can't do it. Should I switch guns?
Yeah, go to the nose. Go to the nose.
Hope I didn't kill the turret gun because that missile bounced off our own ship. That might have killed this front turret.
Looks alive.
That was my thing that turned on. It's dead. It won't shoot. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh. Ugh. This is not the first time. It wasn't off. I hit off on twice. Wait, off? I'll try one more time. I'll try one more time. Look, this is speaking exactly to why this game is such a pain in the ass. Glitch versus gameplay versus workaround. So right now it says power is off. Now it says power is on. Yet I am not getting any indication that it is working or not. I have no MFDs of any kind. You know? Power off, power on. I think it's dead. I think this happened when I tried to fire a missile and it bounced off the ship. Not the first time I've seen that missile bounce off the ship and kill that turret. And this is why you need to always have tempered expectations when it comes to Star Citizen. It is not in any way, shape, or form a finished game. And the kind of gameplay you get into is going to dictate what you do and what kind of glitches you're going to run into. Oh my god. Get off the... Ladders are a fucking nightmare. Get off the ladder. Oh my god. Usually that ladder is faster than the elevator. But not that time. Okay. Now I have a functional turret. There we go. Got him. Done for. Dunzo. How great would that have been if we could have just used the torpedo? But instead the torpedo bounced off our own ship. So look, the torpedoes launch from right here. Let me show you where they launch from. The torpedoes launch right there. Look, it's gone. See that? That's the one I fired. So I fired that torpedo, but instead it bounced off the front of the ship and hit the gun for some reason. Spike says patch in 5 minutes, but who knows? You know what I mean? Who knows? I don't knows. You don't knows. The reality is none of us know. The stars know. Can you launch or torpedo with the Atlas? Okay, so any tractor beam can catch ordnance. Now, I don't know about the size and the mass, but I know if you're in the Atlas and you drop an A2 bomb, you can catch it. And it's armed. You can also catch these torpedoes. They're armed. How do I know this? We've done this. Who was watching the other day when I caught an A2 bomb with the mech and then tried to toss it and it just deleted us? Yeah, J2Lex looking like a badass Jared Leto in this duster. Jordan Catalano over here meets the Matrix. Meets Space Jesus. So Protocol, from my experience, the Atlas ability to toss is not working the way it used to. You used to be able to like hurl objects with it. I couldn't get it to like throw the bomb. It just kind of like tossed it a little bit and it still blew us up. I have not tried catching a torpedo from a Polaris yet. We should definitely try for sure. Once you catch the bomb, as soon as it touches something, it explodes. As soon as you breathe on it, it explodes. Try to get the Headhunter mission. Okay. Right now I have nothing but a hauling mission. Yeah, just hold the bomb until your boys can get away. Yep. That's the move. So apparently, we are getting an update tonight. We're supposed to be getting a live build of 4.0. The first official live build of 4.0. We don't know when it's going to happen. It's now 7:45. So earlier this afternoon, they were aiming for an afternoon or early evening launch. And we are now into the early evening part for the East Coast. Usually CIG is running on like the Texas time, I feel like. You know? But we'll see. We'll have to wait and see what happens here. Honestly, I'm tired of having 3 versions of this game out. Every question I've answered in chat for the last couple days has been so confusing. Because when you ask me, hey, I'm trying to do this, or like, this is glitched, I'm like, dude, what version of the game are you in? You know? What version are you in? Are you like 3 versions of the game is too many. The community has been so divided for the past couple weeks. We need one version of the game that we can all play again. So High Fish Drift says, could you stand on a C2? Unfortunately, you can't stand on a C2 when it's flying. You can stand inside the hangar bay. And maybe if you stood at the end of the C2 door, you could maybe tractor beam a bomb. But I think once you grabbed it, it would hit the top of the ship when you bring it in. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it would hit the top of the ship once you click. Because the way the Atlas works is it kind of just like grab and then floats above you. Protocol noticing some warping from the cockpit glass. That's something I've also never noticed. Oh, wait, there. I just saw it. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah. Good eye. Very good eye indeed, dude. I've never noticed that before. Willis, you know what? I have still never used the Argo tractor ship. How many of you in the chat have used that ship? How many have used the Argo tractor? I haven't. Like, never. Never used it. The SRV, it's called. I'm pretty sure the SRV launched when I didn't have a streaming studio. I think it launched during the Ender was homeless because the old studio had that building collapse into the yard. Otherwise, I would have covered it. Like, I feel like I would have done a stream showing it off and talking about it. So it must have happened during that, also my tour of 2 years ago, right? Because I had that building collapse and I was off I was off stream for like a month, and then I had a 3-week tour. So, yeah. Halo is still the best FPS game ever. I mean, I love classic Halo Y5. You kidding? I was born and bred on Halo. Like, the first FPS game that I loved was 007 GoldenEye. But the first one that I played and was like, this is something more, was Halo, you know? Which makes sense. Halo came after GoldenEye. Like, Halo taught me what online gaming could do, you know? Like, multiplayer online gaming. For me, it was all about Halo because I didn't have a gaming PC. If you had a gaming PC in the 90s, you probably played like Unreal Tournament and Rainbow Six. You know what I mean? But like for me, the first online game I ever really played was what? Halo 2 or 3? I get the numbers mixed up. Y5. Happy New Year to you. Yeah, Lunar New Year starts tomorrow. I'm going downtown in New York City in Chinatown. There's always a big firecracker celebration happening all afternoon long. There will be people in the streets. There will be parades. There will be people shooting off those like confetti poppers everywhere. It's going to be awesome. My wife Lily and I go down there every year. So I won't be streaming tomorrow because I'm going to go to the Lunar New Year celebration. And then I have a concert to play. But don't worry, you can watch the show chat because the show is being live streamed on the Outer National YouTube and Instagram page. I'll be playing with that band that I played with Chad Smith a few months ago. Chad is not playing drums for us this time. We have Ramsey Jones on drums, whose brother is ODB from the Wu-Tang Clan. Ramsey's a great drummer. Regardless of that fact, good drummer. Is my map working? It's a no. Nope. Maybe this means the new patch is dropping. Maybe this means the new patch is about to land on us because we have 0 map. Or maybe it just means our server is destroyed. You know what I mean? I think I'm going to bail and go to Arena Commander. Maybe. Spectrum is on fire.
Psychosin dropped a 5.
Yo, Psychosin.
I still have missions. and I can go places, but
Thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted subs. Streaming is my full-time gig. I only get to keep doing this because of those of you who watch and subscribe. And gifted subs are a massive part of every streamer's job, usually equaling like 50% or more of the overall subs they get. So truly, it means the world to me when you gift subscriptions. Thank you so much. Speaking of Twitch, in 1 week, I'm going to be live on the front page of Twitch for the second time ever in my career. I'm very excited. This coming Tuesday. And this Saturday, I'll be on the front page of Twitch on my friend Ham and Cheddar's channel for a New York City real-life cash cab game show called Sub Shuttle, where I'll be answering trivia questions in the back of a moving taxi cab. And if I get questions right, I get gifted subs for my channel. There'll be 1 sub questions, 5 sub questions, and more. I'm pretty excited about it. That starts at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time this Saturday on Ham and Cheddar's channel. So I'll be posting all the links to all that so you can watch me. And technically, this means I'll be on the front page twice in 1 week. Saturday and then Tuesday on my channel. I am really, really excited about that. Like, really, 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 really excited. Dr. Snake Man, that was a Polaris, but I backed out to the menu screen just to hop in Arena Commander for a bit. Because, I don't know, things are getting kind of weird. It's getting a little slow, not working as well as we'd like it to. So let's jump in and, yeah, let's do the Von Duel Swarm. Great idea. Great idea. Is it a real cab or a fake taxi? I mean, Willis, it's all going to be production stuff. Like they're renting a car, you know? I don't know what kind of car it is. I know that it's pretty pro. Like it's going to be a very pro situation. There's going to be production and cameras and, wireless lav mics. Ham is going all out on this. It's a big thing for him. He's been planning it for months. I'm going to be paired up with some other streamers. I'm going to be with a streamer named Kuma Monster, who is a IRL walk around streamer here in New York City, who averages 400 or 500 people just walking around New York with a camera on his shoulder. Endless Von Duel Swarm. All right, so just be Panda and I. Have you seen Sennheiser is releasing the world's first bi-directional belt pack to run lav and in-ear monitors simultaneously? Whoa. Dude, that is some like pretty next level shit right there. That's awesome. Very cool. Those of you who don't know what I'm talking about or what we're talking about a wireless pack that can do both your ears and your microphone together. Usually that's 2 separate units. 1 unit for the ears, 1 unit for the microphone. Pretty cool. Let's go with my trusty saber. Trusty saber.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
What I don't like about these days where CIG says something new is coming out, I hate that we have to wait all day long for it to happen, you know? Like, legit, I'm tired. Like, I've been streaming for 5 hours already. Like, this is when we start winding down the stream, you know? Like, we're not ramping up the stream at this time of day, usually. To new players who don't know what's going on, this is a little thing called Arena Commander. Think of it as an arcade game built within the Star Citizen game. So you can pew pew and just have fun and practice flying your ship without worrying about all of the things that we normally have to worry about in this game, like dying, flying back, your cargo, your ship, like, you know, none of that matters. Just fly, pew pew, have fun. We don't know what's happening with the patch, but our game was getting pretty bad. Like, we had no map. It wasn't a good experience. Why is it not? Okay, and we're not getting the next wave of enemies. Exhibit says, I love your ship. I love this ship too, man. The Aegis Saber is one of my favorite medium fighters. I love its default weapon loadout. I like the gun placement. I like the way the wings close up, then open back up. I think that's... Oh God. I heard the shots coming at me. Is that Panda? That was Panda. Damn it. I heard the... Zoom. Zoom. Aegis Firebird. I haven't flown that one very much, to be honest with you. Here's a random question. Does anyone in this game wish we had a full Elite Dangerous style flight assist off mode? I know we have decoupled mode, but a true Elite flight assist off mode could be kind of cool. Oh! See you later. I'm willing to bet someone in the chat doesn't know what I'm talking about. Flight assist on, flight assist off. So let's talk about it. In Elite Dangerous, there's only 2 main ways of flying. Normal, which means if you fly forward and then let go, it stops your ship. You fly this way and then let go, it stops your ship. It does that because it fires retro thrusters to counteract what you do. In Elite, you only have one other option. It's called flight assist off. And when you do that, every single thruster is like, psh, and you keep floating that way. And then you keep floating this way. Like actual scientific 0G movement, right? This game has kind of a half version of that, where if we turn on decoupled flight, we keep vector. So you see that little guy right there, that little like looks like a plane. My vector is going to stay there, but I can still use the right stick to have some flight control. If this was elite, it would be psh, and it would keep spinning me even though I let go of the stick. When I first switched to this game, I was like, oh, decoupled flight is easy. Awesome. Because flight assist off is very hard. Like something I used to do to challenge myself when I played Elite every day is I would just go flight assist off and like do this, like just go crazy. And then you're going insane and you have to like try to stop yourself by looking at the different vectors and, you know? Yeah, this is not working at all. So I'm assuming that we are just waiting for 4.0.1 to drop. Seems like we can do nothing right now. Which is fine. I wonder if I can go racing. Can I go racing? PTU is down. I mean, that's my experience as well. My experience is not working. Can I race? Let's find out.
Three, two, one, go.
I don't know where to go.
Wrong direction.
Dude, this is like, how are you supposed to know where to go? How are you supposed to know where to go?
Wrong direction.
Shut up. I mean, yeah, they're arrows, but like the arrows are pretty shit, right? Can we all agree these arrows are bad? I love the Arrow. Arrow is a good ship. Full agree. Arrow is a great ship. That's the old version of racing. The newer version of racing is much better. Like the racing missions that we have in the game, significantly better. That one is a relic. All right, let's try again. All right. We are just waiting right now. Hey, Two-Face, thanks for the follow. We are just waiting for the new patch to drop. What sucks about these kind of moments in my job is that there's like nothing I can do right now, you know? Like, I mean, I could play a different video game to entertain you, but like me keeping the viewership and keeping it together during this time is quite challenging, you know? Like, I think 20 people have already like left in between these moments, which happens. Everything is back and forth, you know? Oh, new patch? Okay, here we go. Let's drop out of this. Let's drop out. Now we play the waiting game. I'm going to close this. Actually, no, I'll just go to live. Now, here's a question, chat. Should I make a copy of something? Like, should we use the PTU rename system? Yeah. Let's do that together. So here we go. Go to your file, find your PTU, and call that live. I'm going to move this one. I'm going to give this one a different name. I'm just going to call this live 1. I'm going to rename, the preview. Would I rename the preview or the PTU? I think it's the PTU. Yeah, it's the PTU. The preview is closing. So my PTU is now called live. So what I'm going to do, once the patch is ready, I will click this gear. I'll do verify files. I didn't do it wrong. I renamed the old live file to live 1 so I wouldn't lose it. I renamed my PTU to live. That is correct. I could just delete that live file. I could just nuke it. I just thought I would save it, you know, for posterity or whatever. Always good to have a backup, especially when your job is this game. I don't want to not have all the files there, you know? So now we just wait. Now we just wait. I'm going to open my door. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, wait a minute. Did I get it? Did I get it? 4.0.1. Beautiful. Verify game files. Acknowledge. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Look at that. Look how fast that's moving. Look at it. Now, I want everyone to do me a favor. I want you to take everything you're expecting to happen, everything you're expecting to work, to function, and I want you to dial it back a little bit. I don't want you to walk into this being like, everything's gonna work. 4.0 is basically the done version of the game. I want you to erase that thinking. Tea Kettle, look at me. We're going to walk into this as mature individuals, okay? Mature gamers. It's not our first time. We know this game. We know what the game gives and what the game takes. I'm not walking into this expecting a beautiful experience. I am walking in expecting a marginally better experience. Now remember, if I didn't do what I just did, we would still be waiting for the download. We would be downloading like 100 gigabytes. But we're not downloading 100 gigabytes. We had to download like what? 10? 10 gigs? Maybe, if that? Because we're smart. And we just renamed our PTU file. Now, I will also not be going to Area 18. Area 18 is going to be slammed. I'm going to Orizon. I think Orizon's going to be a safer choice. Dammy!
Dammy_E92 dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Dammy, thank you very, very much for those 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Maybe somebody from TikTok got one of those subs. Hey, TikTok, you know that the version you're watching is less than half the quality of what I got over here on Twitch. I am pushing the maximum bitrate in audio and video. So consider making that switch. Besides, in 1 week's time, I'm going to be on the front page of Twitch. And it's going to be insane. Skid the Kid. You're only going to have the things that you had in the 4.0 preview. Anything that you were doing in 3.24 is gone. Oh, hold on. Stop the music. Stop the final countdown. We're in. We're in. Frames. I'm getting 61 frames here in my hab. It's looking decent. Hold on, let's not go out there looking like a scrub. All right, let's not go out there in the noob suit. All right, no noob suit for us. How about Iron Man? Yeah, let's go Iron Man. Let's go full Iron Man here. All right. Okay, okay. And where's my arch light? There we go. Okay. There we are. A 4.0.1 look at Orizon, the floating cloud city. Hey. All right. All right. Let's do a quick face over IP like calibration. All right. Let's do a quick calibrate here. Options. Scroll on down. Get to our camera. Hit calibrate. There we go. Now go back in game. Hey. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Sweet. Gandalf, if you have the PTU, you want to rename the PTU to Live and then click on the gear and do verify game files on the launcher. Crack Lover on TikTok says, trying to get friends and family to play this game is the hardest thing in the world. Dude, my best performing video on YouTube Shorts from this year or from last year is literally just me saying that. That's a fact. That's how it is. Please join my Discord. Don't try to convert your IRL friends into this game. They're not going to want to play it. Instead, make new friends on the internet who already like this game. Like me and Pandemanium and the rest of our crew. Link in bio, or come over to Twitch and click on the link in the chat. The only way your friend from work...
Test.
Oh God, what's up? That was loud. The only way your friend Thunder is going to play this game is if your friend is like a sci-fi game maniac. You know? If they're a sci-fi game maniac, they might check it out. But they're going to have to be really into space games and have a very good computer and be patient. You know what I mean? Like, playing this game is not like playing other games at all. What's up, everybody?
Shuttle will be departing.
Let's have a seat.
Hello there.
Yeah. So how much better is this going to run than the PTU?
Much more better.
Great answer. We didn't spawn in the hangar. 24 karat. You're right. We're supposed to spawn in the hangar now. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Look, I think this is how you should spawn. I think a new player should always spawn in your apartment and have to like look at the landing zone, admire what they've built, take a train. Like, I think this is critical gameplay. But you should have the option of, once you get to your hangar, to go, yes, I want to be there. You know what I mean? We didn't start in our habs or the hangar. That's weird, right? Someone recognized my voice in game. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Getting recognized. That means things are working. That means things are working.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Beaker. Beaker. 21 months. Don't take that one. Don't take that one.
Please enjoy your flight.
Dude, Beaker, I'm glad you got a new job. I'm pumped for you. I'll be here, all right? Don't worry. I'll be here. You can always watch the VOD too, you know? Paul Lander's giving us some dollar amounts for the new ship, the Fortune. 160 for the War Bond. I think the Fortune's a pretty cool ship. I like that it looks identical to the Prospector, because I like the Prospector as a ship. I like the design of it as well. So I love that the Fortune is just the Prospector, but for salvage. You know? It is interesting that it's the same price as the Vulture, when you consider that the Vulture is a higher tier. You know? Vulture's higher tier. Let's get some wham burgers, some veggie whams for the road. You know what I mean? Veggie whams for the road. All right. Let's get a few drinks. I like how this guy next to me knows what's up. He's like, yeah, we're going to stop at Whammers. That's the right move. We are in 4.0.1, everybody. Live. The first 4.0 live build that there has been. Now, will my hangar be able to travel to right away? And how awful is it going to be trying to escape into orbit right now? Not that one. There we go. Pandemanium has a hangar. I do not. Okay, so I have to call a ship first. I got to call a ship and then I'll probably have something. Do I have the fortune? Let's look. Yeah. 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 That's so hard to do. That Devo song. I cannot enunciate my voice in time the way he does that. I'm willing to bet there's a couple of you who are like, what is going on? It's a song, okay? It's a song by Devo, one of the greatest bands to ever be on the face of the planet. What's wild about that song, Uncontrollable Urge, is that they have made like what, $1 million or more because it is the song from that MTV Jackass show, Ridiculousness. They make more money off that song being used in MTV's Ridiculousness than they ever did off the song, which is crazy. Yes, TikTok, we are in the new 4.0.1 patch. Okay, first thing I'm noticing, the Misk Fortune sits a bit taller in the back. It looks like it sits higher off the ground than its Prospector brother, but maybe not. Maybe I just forgot how high this thing is off the ground. Here's that new external mounting for the boxes. Okay. Ronin Vector says, should I change the name of the preview or just let 3.24 update? If you have the PTU, you can change the name of the PTU to live. But if you don't have the PTU, I think you need to download the whole thing. CIG should make ship lift kits. Oh, love those VTOL thrusters. This is my first time in a brand new ship. It is called the Misk Fortune. It's basically a salvage version of the Prospector, which is for mining. It looks like someone's down below trying to come in. Is that Pandemanium? If it is, they can open the door. If it's not, they cannot open the door. Ah, it is. There we go. Come on in, buddy. Come on in. Weather's fine. Top speed in Atmo in nav mode around 188 before my thrusters kicked out, or rather gave out. This is the brand new ship, the Misk Fortune. It's got the same cockpit view as the Prospector. I do like that new UI. We are using the advanced overlay as well. If I turn that off, it looks like this. But this is the advanced UI, which I kind of like, but it also lines up pretty decently in this ship. Some of the ships, the regular UI is too small and hard to see, but this one's actually like pretty decent. Like, I could see myself using this view or the advanced HUD view. I kind of don't mind them, you know? That's nice. We got that beam on the front. Can I turn that thing on? There we go. There's the salvage beam right in the front of the ship. If I switch out of nav mode, we can turn it on, maybe? Let's try. No, I think I'm too close to the station. Maybe I can't use it here. We're going to do a walkthrough as soon as I get out of this zone. Jonathan's a scary zombie. Welcome to Poets to the Chat. This is our first time checking out the brand new Misk Fortune. Let's have a walk around, shall we? Shall we? So the front of the ship is pretty much the same as the Prospector. Going to the back, we got this bathroom in the same exact spot. Doesn't have that green glow. The Prospector has that green glow around this thing. I kind of like that. Door is very similar, but this stuff is now getting all different. So here's our bed. Here's a bunch of our different component housings. This is all different as well. Here's our engineering terminal. But we can walk through here. We got these nice little windows where we can look out and see our salvage. Yeah, so whatever I get will be right there. Click down the outside of the ship. I keep walking through. I'm looking for more buttons to press. Here is the back door of the ship, something that the Prospector does not have, but this one does. That's the lift to take you out of the ship. Here's our shields. Here's our coolers. Elevator button there and elevator button there. Paul is right. This thing's actually pretty big. You could put some size 1 boxes here for sure. Oh, Pandemanium being very brave. Oh, we're not flying. That's right, we're stopped. I forgot we are stopped here. Let's go outside and look at how the packages attach to the side of this thing. So the feature that CIG is premiering with this ship is that when you are salvaging boxes, the salvaged boxes will automatically go from this little door right here to the side of the ship. So it'll be like plunk, 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 putting all the boxes on the ship as you spit them out of the, you know, hopper on the ship or whatever you call the thing that holds all the RMC. Pretty cool. Definitely making this a much easier ship to solo, which is the point. It's supposed to be a solo ship. Shouldn't be a hassle. Love that. Very cool. Could you get a one size box through this door? I don't know. The PTU is gone, Carter Pride. We are in the brand new 4.0.1 live build. The first live build ever in the new 4.0 series of updates. You might be able to fit a box through there. I think so. I bet it's going to be a pain in the ass, just like it's a pain in the ass to get the box through that one door in the Freelancer. It's probably a nightmare. Let's take a salvage mission. I have none. I'm going to go back to Crusader, maybe? Let's see if I get a mission when I go back over here. What's live build, says Peter. That basically means the version that everyone will be playing, like the main version. Because there are multiple versions of this game. Live build is going to be like the one that we all play, that is supposed to be representative of the most stable, playable version. Yeah, most stable. That's a better way to put it. Here we go. Salvage. The unverified are always make more money. Constellation Andromeda cleanup. Let's do it. Share. Mission tracking. Is that going to work? Click that button. Click route. Damn it. I hate when that doesn't work. Unless it did work and we didn't get the image. Like, did it work, but I didn't get the line? Let's check. Hey, all right. It did work, we just didn't get the line. What was that? Why did the quantum just stop? Let's try again. First time chatter, Chris Skiller. Chris Skiller. How you doing? I'm Ender. What's up? Thinking about buying this game. Is the Cuddy Red package worth it? Oh. You're talking about the Drake Cuddy Black, or Cuddy Red. The Cuddy Red is the medic version of that ship. That's not the package I would buy. If you're willing to spend more than $100, which it sounds like you are based on that statement, I would get the regular Drake Cutlass Black. If you're looking to buy a Cuddy ship and a starter pack, use the Drake Cutlass Black, and please use my referral code since you got the information from me. But there are some sales that are going to be starting maybe tonight. Like, the Lunar New Year celebration is starting, I don't know, now, soon. I'm kind of confused about it. But there are always sales when they do these events. Oh! Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. So you're talking about the Lunar New Year red paint job for the Drake Cutlass Black. Yes, that's an amazing choice. An incredible choice. 100%. Do it. Do it. We're going to salvage this ship. We are in the brand new salvage ship called the Misk Fortune. Let's extend the little salvagey guy there. Here we go. Let's turn on the salvage, go into the cockpit, and look at this. We are salvaging the ship. This is how it works. I'm just going to sit here and pull all of the outside metal off this ship. And as we're doing this, it's collecting inside the ship. And then when I hit the button inside, it's going to attach those boxes automatically to the side of the ship. Right here on these little panels. It'll spit the box out there and then plop, 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 put them right there. Right there, which is pretty epic. Honestly. I can't wait to see that in action. I want to save that clip. Hold on. But it is much slower than the Drake Vulture. I can already tell how much slower this is than the Vulture. You know what I mean? This is slow. Quite slow. With the stock cinch scraper, we're going to be here a long ass time. You know what I mean? We're going to be here a long time. If you just tuned in, we are playing Star Citizen in the first 4.0 live build there has been yet. We're in a brand new ship. It is called the Misk Fortune. It's a solo salvage ship. It's now the third salvage ship in the game. The first being the Reclaimer, which is made for big groups. Second being the Drake Vulture, which is kind of a two-person, maybe solo ship. And this one, the first true solo ship. But definitely it is slow. It's a variant of the Prospector. It looks identical. Almost identical to the mining variant called the Prospector. Few differences. Sits a bit taller. I think it's a bit longer as well. Now, I wonder if I'm going to be able to crack this ship in half. I probably can't. This ship is probably too big for me to crack open, because after you finish this part of the job, the scraping part of the job, you use the disintegration mode to blow the ship to pieces. Or fracture mode. Sorry, it's called fracture mode. Do I have any weapons? Let's check. Great question. What kind of guns do I have, if any? Okay, I got two little, what, size 1? Two little size 1s, probably? Let me look up here. Bulldogs, yeah. Two little bulldogs. And that's it. Yeah, you're not winning any fights in this thing. No missiles. You are running. If you get into a fight, you're running. How are you playing right now? First time chatter, Lisa. Sorry, I butchered your name. We are in the brand new 4.0.1 live build. Now, this is how it moves. I can activate the gimbal mode, and I can actually like turn this little nozzle, if you will. You're seeing me right now kind of turn the nozzle, but I would much rather just keep it locked to the ship. Oh, I updated immediately. I update as fast as possible. It's my job, after all. Live streaming Star Citizen and live music 5 days a week right here on Twitch and TikTok and Twitter and YouTube. And this is the newest ship. I want to see if I've scraped enough to move some boxes. Let me go here. Hey, Panda, you want to take over? I want to see if we can get some boxes. Okay. All right, so I'm going to hit auto eject. Oh, have I not done enough? Oh, we haven't done enough yet. Yeah, this thing is, it's definitely going to be a slow adventure. Yeah, we need to upgrade for sure. We definitely need to upgrade. Yeah, the abrade. Let's go get one. Yeah, let's stop this and go get one. Take us there, Panda. I wonder where we're going to go. Eyes Wide Shut over on TikTok says, do those sticks stay planted without being mounted? They are drilled to the desk, my friend. So, my joysticks typically have a metal plate that goes beneath them. This is the VKB Gunfighters. Here's the metal plate. Notice the 4 holes in the middle here. Those are where I use the screws to drill these in directly to my desk. Now, clearly, you don't need to do that, but that's how I got this very slick setup happening. So there you go. There's your answer. Oh, we just blacked out. Oh my God. Panda's flying is just, we're hold on. I'm up. I use all VKB sticks. The Gunfighters are VKB's high tier joystick. The Gladiators are their medium tier, which is what most players want. Most players want a $130 high quality joystick. Very few people want to spend more than that. That's what I have done for these guys. Oh, final countdown. No final countdown right now. Come on. It's too hype for that. Too hype for the final countdown. How about some Weather Channel jazz? Huh? Huh? If you just got here, I'm Ender. This is Star Citizen 4.0.1.
Wait, I might have missed that.
Hold on. Sidetrack. They don't sell the abrades anymore. Oh, damn. Okay. We got to go on a journey, chat. We have to go on a slight journey to find these modules. I wonder where we go. Anyone have an idea? Judge says Crew L1, Platinum Bay. All right. Let's do it. L3, L5, what's that? L1. Let's do it. Next stop, Crew L1, Ambitious Dream Station. Love your content. Thank you, Snooze. So, here's something that I will speak to. You need to be very, very careful when you are spending money on Star Citizen. Okay? Do not spend more than $45 on this game unless you are already invested in the project and you already understand the limits of the alpha game, the limits of your system, your computer. This is really important. So many people show up in my chat and are irritated that they spent money on this game and it's not working as well as they want it to. Once you know this game is like for you, and once you like are invested in the project and you understand it, it's your money. Spend what you want. You know what I mean? You're helping fund the development process, you know? But new players should not spend more than $45. If you're a brand new player, don't spend more than $45. You're just going to be upset. Don't come crying to me about it. I told you. Okay? But if you're going to buy a salvage ship, this is the newest one. It's called the the Misk Fortune. Looks a lot like the Prospector, but it's not. The Misk Fortune. You like how I told you not to spend money and then also told you to spend money? It's because I'm professional. Yeah, the big feature of this ship are the auto loading boxes. So when you get the salvage, those boxes automatically attach to the side. 3 on that side, 3 on that side. It doesn't have the capacity of the Vulture, but it's more convenient for one player. .0.1 is live right now, Dom. Notice there's no text at the bottom of my screen. PTU, gone. 4.0 preview, gone. We have one version of the game again, finally. For the first time in like, what? How many, 2 months? When's the last time we had one version of this game? Gotta be at least a full month. If the PTU might still be there, but it doesn't work. Like, the PTU is down. It's gone. If you have the PTU, you can rename it to live, and then all you have to do is click on verify game files. So that's the best and fastest way to get into the game. If you did not download the PTU, you're going to have to download the whole thing. Okay? I don't know if the 4.0 preview build will work. I didn't test that. Did anyone out there test that? 4.0 preview build, renaming it, and then hitting verify? I didn't do that. I used the PTU, so I can't tell you whether or not that works. Oh, we got a yes. Aerosol did it that way. Okay. Looks like you're good. Rename. Oh, this glitch is still here. The doors are already closing. I just called this pad and the doors closed before I got there. RIP. Oh, good. I get the same one. All right. We're good. We're good. Please keep opening doors. Please keep opening. There we go. Here's our first landing in a brand new ship, the Misk Fortune. Oh, come on. That was perfect.
Perfect landing.
Beautiful. The newest salvaging ship in the game, now with auto loading boxes on the side of the ship. Awesome. There's my clip. There's my clip, chat. That's the one I wanted. Look. That's it. All right. Kill the engine, hop out.
I'll go buy.
Let's go buy, we're here to buy a different salvage, what do we call it? Nozzle? What the hell? Hold on. Stop the music. What is the problem here? I'm having trouble with this door. Open? Oh, it's this button. I was hitting that button. Okay, I have my first complaint about this ship. My first complaint about this ship is I do not like the ships that automatically make you grab the ladder. I don't like any ship that auto grabs you to a ladder when you say enter the ship. It's awkward. It's always kind of weird. You don't know if it's working correctly. I prefer a ladder that comes down and then you click on the ladder to climb it. Now, this is a problem for now in the game. Obviously not a problem for the future of the game. But look, now is what we have. I play this game for now. I don't play this game for the future as much. Do you know what I mean?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
That's my
retrieval
first
system.
complaint so far about the ship.
Your vehicle has been moved to. Please visit us again.
Bye. Imperialist says, I just got the Aurora. Congratulations. I am happy for you. The Aurora was my first ship as well. Let's look at some patch notes real quick. Does anyone have the patch notes? Let's take a quick glance at them. Just a quick glance, not a long, detailed, lengthy look. Just a peek, you know? Just a little peek. Thank you, Panda. Let's pull those up. All right, here we go. 4.0.1 live. Let me expand this for TikTok. There you go. You're welcome. Okay. Launcher 2.0 update. Yada, yada. Here we go. Locations. Contested zone performance. Outpost polish. New Babbage polish. Okay. Frontier outpost polish in the pyro landing zones. Fixing floating loot boxes. What's New Babbage all about? New lighting. Oh, okay. Okay. Obviously, we have the jump tunnel still. Gameplay. Stealth component adjustments. Let's look at this. Oh, buffed size 6 and 10 station turrets aiming prediction. Now, in my experience, the station guns are pretty good already. I wonder what they mean by that exactly. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Lowered the amount of turrets around asteroid bases. Interesting. Okay. So maybe less turrets to fight when we're doing those new pyro asteroid base missions. Greatly increased AI defense turret rotation. Dude, the bunker turrets were already just giga chad powerful. But maybe they were bypassing shields? There was a wipe in the game, Little Bull. If you're talking about 3.24, all that shit's gone. Whatever you did in 4.0 preview, you should still have. Starfighter Ion. I haven't used the Ion in a long time. Does this mean the Ion is good now? We'll have to wait and see. Chaff and countermeasure polish. Interesting. The Ballista. I haven't heard about that thing in a while. Updated cockpit. Okay. Nomad added personal storage. This is a big win. Big win for all you Nomad players right there. Cool. Love that. Absolutely love that. Mantis. More storage. Yes. Every ship in the game needs storage. Every ship in the game needs personal storage. And they know this, but they're just slowly rolling it out. You know, that's how it works. Old ships have to get updated to meet the standards of the new ships. Updated Mustang Alpha cargo storage. I've never put cargo on a Mustang Alpha. I remember when they added that a couple years ago. Removed rear clamp from Aurora cargo rack. Again, I have never put cargo on an Aurora. Should we fly an Aurora this week to learn what that's like? Because I have no clue. Yeah, we should. Refined Drake Herald. Who flies that ship? Come on. Moved missile warning implements to the advanced HUD alerts. Okay, that's good. Bug fixes. Oh my god, I don't know if I want to read all these. I don't know if I want to read all these. I'm going to scan these for a bit. Players no longer stuck on black screen when an error occurs. Okay. Should no longer receive the "we are unable to deal with the request at that time" ASAP terminal. Let's hope that's for true. Let's hope. I'm going to make a link for these patch notes right now. We're going to link these patch notes right now in the chat. Hold on. Let me go to the Nightbot. Hold on. There, now exclamation patch notes will bring up that link. Elevator black void fixed. Outpost airlock doors should not open correctly. Nested vehicles should no longer be left behind when transitioning between servers. That's a big one. That's good. Correctly see rank 1 cargo hauling missions. I'm looking for the glitches that make me angry. You know what I mean? I'm looking for the things that make me rage and seeing if the word fixed is written. I'm not going to read all these. Okay, chat? If you want to read them all, oh my God. Oh my God. If you want to read them all, go for it and tell me about the good ones. I'm not going to do that. Hey, thank you for the roses over on TikTok. I see you. Valakwan? Thank you very much. Oh, more tea. More tea time. DePoets has a server error already. Dude. We are not spawning in hangars. I started the game and did not spawn in a hangar. So, I'm not sure what the deal there is. Like, I thought we were going to spawn in hangars now, but it looks like we're not. Listen to how the music changed so perfectly when we got in the elevator. Isn't that sweet? All right, let's go buy this salvage head. Because the default salvage head sucks. Like, it's terrible. Do I have enough money to buy it? Oh, yeah. I got a milli. I got a milli. We can do it.
Need a hazmat team to head down to the subdeck. We got a chem spill.
New players might not know about this place. I still like this zone. Even though it's all placeholder, like nothing in here is doing anything, but it is cool looking, you know? It's nice to see NPCs like doing work, like walking around doing stuff. That's cool. The Fortune does not hold as much as the Vulture, but the Fortune is a lot easier for one person to use because it automatically puts the boxes on the side of the ship. Now, who knows the name of the salvage head that we're looking for? What's the name of it? Who remembers? I don't really do that much upgrading of the salvage ships. So I literally don't even know what I want. The Abrade, that's the one. Thank you, Paul. Uh-oh. Do they not have it? I don't think they have it. Damn. Do they have the Lancet? They have, that's a mining laser. I need a salvage. I need the salvage head. This is not the preview. This is the 4.0.1 live build, baby. So where do we buy them? Where do we buy them? Platinum Bay. Ah, I went to the wrong place.
Have a good one.
Hold on. Hold on.
Someone from accounts, please contact.
We're going back.
Accounts, contact.
We're going back.
Thank you.
There's a Platinum Bay here. Pretty sure. Oh my God, you guys. Not only is 4.0.1 here, but so is my wife. For the new year. Thank you. Everybody, I have noodles for the new year. Because Lunar New Year begins in a couple hours. Noodles for the new year. Let's celebrate noodles for a moment. Okay? All right? I don't know about you, but today's pretty awesome. Like, not only has the stream been going so well, a lot of new friends, a lot of new chatters, some subscriptions, played some ska music. 4.0 is finally in a live build right now in the game, and noodles. Hold on. Look at these noodles. My wife and I are going to the Lunar New Year celebration in Manhattan's Chinatown tomorrow. Can't wait. It's always so much fun. Wait, wrong way. Patch notes, Corgi, do exclamation patch notes. Exclamation patch notes. All right, Platinum Bay has got to be around here somewhere, right? Upstairs, maybe? Is there a Platinum Bay here? Yes, right there. Right here. Okay, dude.
Hey. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. A braid scraper module. Booyah. Buy it. 1,200 credits. I'm curious to see how much better it's going to make the salvage job. Because look, it was pretty epically slow and bad earlier. Like, trying to salvage the ship we were on was so slow. It was pretty not fun. Curious to see how much better this is now. Little Bull with some bits says, how do you move your camera to different sides of the screen? Oh, you mean like this? And like this? And like this? Let me show you. Do you see all those arrows? Each one of those arrows is an Elgato Stream Deck multi-function button that is using a plugin called Move Transition. So each time I hit one of those, it is moving the camera to a predefined place on my screen. Move Transition is an incredible plugin. You can take anything on your stream, move it somewhere, put the end point, and then put the start point. And that's how I'm able to move my camera anywhere I want, all in the same scene. This is one scene still. My old setup, I'd have like 4 or 5 scenes for my camera in different places. And it's not just the camera, it is the full package source of my face, the border, and my little animation of my name that I made. So there you go. The power of OBS. Like, if you can dream it, you can do it in OBS Studio. You're going to have to take your time, learn how to do it, watch some video tutorials. No one's going to do it for you. Like, so many streamers think someone else is going to make things for them. No. Do it yourself. It'll be so much more rewarding. You'll be so much happier. You'll know how to fix things. And if it crashes, you got to figure it out. Like, this is the job. No one's going to give a shit about you but you in the world of live streaming entertainment. You know? Like, this is a fact. An absolute fact. We are all on an island. We're all our own island creators, you know? Sure, we have camaraderie with our friends. And yeah, I ask my friends a lot for help. Mr. Greggles has helped me so much in this job. Greg has done so much to help me, you know? But ultimately, it's on you as the creator to understand how the equipment works, how the tools of your trade work. If anyone has a follow-up to this conversation, I'm down. I'm into it. I've been really enjoying the technical questions I've been getting as we've been getting a younger audience thanks to our TikTok streams. It's been really making me happy. Like, things I've never been able to talk about or discuss, I finally get to discuss. It's so cool. The live server is running great so far. I mean, we haven't done anything really, but it's working, you know? Oh yeah, we got our tea. Eternity. We have our tea. Ah! Lesson learned. Hot tea plus smooth slick coaster means it sticks to the bottom of the cup. The coaster that crashed to the ground just now was this. My Legend of Zelda coaster. Pretty ridiculous. All right, let's put that new module on my ship now. The new scraper. We go over here to vehicles. We're going to go down to my vehicle, which is the new Misk Fortune. There it is. We're going to go to vehicle weapons, I think. Oh, utility? Aha, under utility. I know it's not a weapon. But here we have the cinch. We're going to get rid of that and go with the abrade. Save changes. Exit. Call the ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
They fixed the med pen colors. Yes. Yes. One of the med pens that is not a med pen was red and called med pen, even though it was not a med pen. Here she is. The brand new solo person salvage ship, the Misk Fortune. It looks almost identical to the Prospector, which is made for solo mining. But this is now the solo salvage version. We have a little elevator in the back right there. This is a new system that automatically spits out boxes and puts it on all of those little spots there. We also have a door right here that we can still get in the old-fashioned way. I'm going to go out through over here, though. Dylan says, this game looks so cool, but I don't see the goal. It's an open world sandbox MMA RPG space simulation game that is in development still. You can test it in its current form and do many activities in the game, from mining to trading to salvage to combat to cargo. But remember, the game is not done. It still has quite a few years. I think 2 more years of development. But we got to wait and see what happens. You can download it and try it out if you want. The game's on sale for, I think, $40 right now. Might be the lowest cost. Please use my referral code if you're going to. But there will be a free fly starting sometime in the next week or so. We don't know. It'll be free to try during this time period. So if you're worried about spending the cash, as I just said, it's going to be able for you to play for free soon. And I don't think a launch date of 1.0 in 2027 is too optimistic. When you consider that Squadron 42 is coming out next year, you would think that they'd want to get this out within 1 year of Squadron 42. But like I said, I'm not here to predict stuff. I'm here to play the game, show you what you can do and what you can't do right now. Oh, and also eat noodles. Happy Lunar New Year, everybody. Eternity says, can you talk more about the microphone setup? I would love to. So first of all, do exclamation main mic in my chat so you can get all the products in the chain here. I use the Elgato Wave XLR. That's going on the Elgato Wave mic arm. But I also built my own shock mount using a different company's shock mount because Elgato does not actually make a shock mount for this mic. It's not needed for most applications, but I really wanted one for me and my setup. So I found one online that actually works and fits the mic. All I had to do was use a tiny bit of gaff tape on the back of it so it doesn't fall off the clip. My mic is going into a preamp, which you can get on my kit page, exclamation kit for that. It's a DB286S microphone preamp, and that's handling a few things. The noise gate, also the compression. It's also handling a little bit of EQ, and then that goes into my mixer, which is the PreSonus 32R rack mount digital mixer. And in there, I'm only using a slight EQ, not much, like very slight. And then it goes right to you. Because the beauty of my mixer is that it's got digital outputs. So via USB, I'm sending 4 direct mixes. Game mix, microphone mix, instrument mix, and background music, Spotify mix. 4 mixes, all digital. That way I can control them after the fact when I'm making clips and making videos. And that way it's super clean and nice sounding for you, you know? I could speak way more about this, Eternity. Like, I love talking about gear and microphones and technology and all that stuff. Especially if you show up at the beginning of a stream, like when there's nothing happening in game, like that's the time for me to riff. You know what I mean? Just riff on talking about gear. Hey, original SJB says Enterprise is a drummer and a damn good one. Hey, thanks, dude. I mean, look, I've been playing drums for 29 years. I went to Berklee College of Music. I've toured all over the world in a variety of different bands. The main reason I kind of stopped touring is because I wanted to be home for a while. I was like, what's it like to not be on the road all the time and not be broke all the time? So I got a job in a cover and wedding band back in 2016 in New York City, and started making better money teaching, better money in a band than I ever made in my life. And then I began streaming in 2019, went full-time about 4 years ago, and this is what we do now, you know? Thanks for being here. Appreciate you so much. Now, time to get back to business. This ship is, as I said, a solo salvage ship called the Misk Fortune. It's basically the salvage version of the Prospector. We were trying to use the default mining head that comes on it, and it was so slow. Oh my god. Terabad slow. So we upgraded it, and I think it's going to be quite a bit faster now. So this kind of flashy green visual glitch seems to only happen once you radar ping a ship and that ship goes green. See how it went away? Who is this asking to be my friend? Who is 00 Dog? Do I know you? Let's move in close. We just met, dog. I don't take friend requests from people that I have not spoken to yet on their Discord or subscribes to the channel, you know? You never know. You might be trying to get my location to troll me, you know? Not my first rodeo here. You might have good intentions, but I have to watch out for myself. Here we are. Welcome to the salvage gameplay. You can use gimbal mode, which is right now. Oh, this is so much faster already. Oh my god. I cannot tell you how much better this is. Insane. So much better. One thing I like compared to using the Vulture is because the Vulture has such a long, like, the ship is so long. Do you know what I mean? Because the Vulture is such a long ship, it's really hard to get this close of a view. I am zoomed in. I'm using the dynamic zoom. I like how close this is now. Do you see this? Look how close I can get to the ship. In the Vulture, you can never get this close because of the very, very long arms that kind of go down the front of the ship. So this is cool. I'm kind of enjoying this view. You can play the game on keyboard and mouse, Chris. You do not need joysticks. I like joysticks for me, for the simulation feeling of flying a plane, you know? But you don't need them. Keyboard and mouse is fine. You buy the Abrade at any of the L1, like any of the L1 locations, Crew L1, go to Platinum Bay. I bought mine at Crew L1 Platinum Bay in Stanton. Shaka, says Ender. I have made two terrible mistakes. I accidentally bought the Fortune without the concierge paint, but I got the Shockwave paint. Okay, well, you got a cool paint. You could always get the concierge paint. Also, CIG is going to like that. Yeah, Chris, you can definitely use the X56. I use all VKB joysticks. So I'm using the, you can do exclamation joysticks in the chat to get all the details. I've got the Gunfighters, and I have a handful of their GNX modules on the left. Oh, Paul is correct. There's a red paint job? Oh, I'm going to get it. I'm a sucker for the Lunar New Year paint jobs. I really am. I have the one on my Saber. I use it like almost every day. And they only sell these during this Lunar New Year event. Yeah, I'm going to do it. How does your game run so smooth? Well, that's because I have an absolutely godlike gaming PC. Right now, I'm getting 104 frames, 97 frames out here. You know, nothing around me. The AMD 9800X 3D. That's the chip. That's the chip. I upgraded to that maybe a month ago, and it has been epic for all of my content. Absolutely epic. I also have the rest of my build is great, you know. 4090, 128 gigs of RAM. Exclamation specs will bring you the whole list of all of it. But remember, this is my full-time job. My full-time gig is entertaining you on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. Live 5 days a week. And also online. I post videos every single day on all platforms. Please follow me. You have no idea how important and how helpful the likes and comments are on my videos. I'm going to be on the front page of Twitch next week, Tuesday. So a week from right now, I'll be on the front page playing drums in Star Citizen. It's my second time ever on the front page. I am so excited. I've not been on the front page in over 4 years. I played Elite Dangerous Odyssey during week 1 of launch. I had 30,000 viewers, but I only got 1 hour. And next week, I get 8 hours of front page content, and I'm bringing you a giveaway every single hour. And maybe more. I'm hitting up all my sponsors to try to make this happen. Try to make it as big as possible. It's going to be a massive day of growth for the channel. I'm hoping that we can do a bunch of fun in-game stuff. I'm hoping that this live build is good and that we can all crew up and do some group gameplay on stream. On Tuesday, I am planning to do some salvage parties in the Reclaimer. I want to do some bounty hunting parties in the Polaris, in the Constellation Andromeda, in the Redeemer. I want to go mining in the Mole. You know, I want to play drums while someone flies my ship. I want to do some low flying while I play drums. All day Tuesday, dude. My normal show, 3 to 11. We're going to have snacks ready to go. We're going to have food ready to go. We're going to take little breaks so I don't tire myself out. All right, Pandemanium's on my ship right now. Apparently we have 2 SCU in the hopper. Hold on, let me turn this thing off. I want to, all right. Okay. Panda, why don't you hit it? I don't know what side it's going to be on, though. I don't know what side it's going to happen. Hopefully it's this side. Oh, it's happening. Look. Watch. Oh. Box. On the ship. Automatic. Do it again. Boom. Automatic on the ship. The Misk Fortune solo ship for salvaging with automatic box creation and attachment. Now, yeah, that might seem kind of boring. Some of you, I get it. I get it. Maybe you haven't spent the time with the tedium of this game, of which there is a lot. So that's pretty awesome. Love it. In the Vulture, you have to physically do that by hand in the back of the ship, you know? Chris says, what's your purple app? Chris, I am Enterprise on literally everything. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Patreon, Blue Sky, Discord. Everything. All right? We're a pro over here. Okay? Thank you, Shadow Star, for the follow. Appreciate that. You know, Shadow Gears, I have never taken a personality quiz ever. Never. I'm not against it. I just never done it. I'm on Red Note. I downloaded the app when we thought TikTok was getting canned, but I haven't used it yet. David on TikTok says, I've been watching your show since 2020. Love your stream. Wait. My show? Oh, you mean Star Citizen. Okay. Love your stream. Learned a lot about the game from you. Hey, thanks, David. Yeah, there are sales going on right now for the Lunar New Year event. If you're going to buy a ship package to try the game out, please use my referral code, !cheat code in the chat for that. So if you're trying to make money in this game salvaging, the Vulture is still a better salvage ship than this one. But I will say the solo ability to have the boxes automatically stick themselves on the side of the ship like that is pretty cool. You don't have to stop salvaging to go back and manage boxes. But this one's also slower to salvage with only one salvaging head as opposed to the two salvage heads on the Vulture. You know? All right, chat. Someone's going to ask me a question. We're at the point where I can't just keep riffing. I need someone's got to trigger my brain with something. You know what I mean? Let me get a bite of noodles real quick. Hold on. Noodle bite. Noodles for the new year, everybody. Where do you take the salvage after you have it? That's great. You want to go to any main landing zone, like Orizon, Lorville, Area 18, New Babbage. Put all the boxes in the freight elevator in your hangar. Store those boxes into the hangar. Then go to the TDD building and sell on one of the terminals. There are other places to sell as well, but those are the easiest to find. And usually I go to Orizon. Paul is correct. Yeah, that's usually where I end up going. There is a gimbal. I am not using it. That's the gimbal in motion right now. See? So now you can see the gimbal moving. Part of me kind of likes moving the whole ship. I can't decide, you know, what I like better. Honestly, it's a bit tiring on the arm doing this with the joystick. I think that's why I prefer just like flying the ship more and keeping it fixed to head forward. It's less tiring on your actual arm, you know? This is the new live patch, the very first Star Citizen 4.0 live build there has ever been. If you look at the roadmap, whoa! What? Just, what's happening here? Are these NPCs? Some random ass NPCs.
You ran out of time. You ran out of time, dude. It's a timed mission.
It's timed. And what, they fight me now? Do they fight me?
Technically, you should be getting a crime stat now, yeah, because you're illegally covering up something. But if you run away, you probably get away with it.
Okay, I'm getting out of here. I had no idea there was a countdown. No idea. So the lesson learned is don't start using this ship for salvage until you upgrade the salvage head. Because we first went there with without the Bride salvage head. We went there with like the normal one, and it was very, very slow. Like incredibly slow. Here, let's take another one. Offers, verified. Unverified gets you better missions.
I just shared one for you.
Oh. I didn't see it pop up. Maybe try again.
It says only eligible. I don't know.
That's fine.
Cruel one. It's really close.
That's fine. Oh, should I try to find it or should I get my own mission?
Yeah, get your own mission, but yeah.
Okay. Do you want to
the correct station?
Do you want to stay on the ship or do you want to go somewhere?
Nah, I gotta go soon. I'll just
Oh, got it. Word. All right, everybody. Let's go to offers, unverified, salvage. Let's do a smaller ship this time. Origin 100i. No, this one's better. Don't spend any money. Prospector cleanup. Track. What pack do you recommend to buy? That's a great question, Shadow. It really depends on you. So as a new player who knows nothing about this game, I am always hesitant to recommend anything beyond the starter ships like Aurora, which is what, $40? Titan, the Intrepid. Oh, there's always sales. Hold on, what are the sales right now? Can we look real quick? Let's look at the sales. Hold on. Pledge store. Show me all game packages. Yes. Okay. New player. I mean, this cutter. $50 for the cutter game package? This is a no-brainer. This is a no-brainer right here. Because normally the Aurora is $45. So for $6 more, you not only get a better ship, the cutter, the Drake cutter, but it comes in the cool red paint job. Love that. If you are someone who already knows you're going to love this game, the Cutlass Black. I don't like how they call it the Cutlass Red. It's confusing. This is very confusing. It's not a Cuddy red. It's a Cuddy black that is colored red. This is going to cause so much confusion. I would get this one or that one if you're someone who really knows you're going to love this game. And if you want to spend a tiny bit more money in between, I don't know, the Titan. Proof the marketing guys don't play the game. Yeah, dude, this shit is fucking confusing. They got to fix this. This is very confusing. Cutlass Red Festival Starter Package, more info. It's a Cutlass Black that is red, but there's another ship called the Cutlass Red. Come on, CIG. You got to do better. You got to do better here. Cheapest ship is the Aurora or the Mustang, but for $6 more until next week, you get the Cutter, which is a better ship. Dude, I can't believe that. Come on. Literally confusing the players immediately. Right there. Immediate confusion. Where's my location? Hold on. Please use my affiliate link if you're going to get the game. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, dude. Now, I'm not seeing the ship. Is that it? Is that the ship? It's not saying salvage around it, but this might be the ship. We're going to find out in a second. Oh, the noodles taste so good. I want to be eating them right now. But I have to, you know, stream the game. Vampire is correct. You can buy the ships in-game with in-game earned credits. This is the right ship. Beautiful. Only ships you can't buy with credits are ships that are brand new to the game. You can only get those usually 1 or 2 months after they've been released, you know? Now, look how ironic this is. We are salvaging the Misk Prospector, which is literally the same ship that I am in, except this one is made for salvage. Let's put them side by side. Let's put these ships side by side here so you can kind of get a vibe about them. You can see Pandemanium grabbing the little bins off the side that hold all the minerals that you mine. So here they are. Here are two very, very similar looking ships. On the right, we have the Prospector, made for mining. On the left, we have the new ship made for salvage, the Fortune. They have very similar designs, except a couple key differences. This ship is newer, therefore more modern. I think Panda is trying to see if he can, like, attach those bins somewhere, or are you just taking them off for fun? I think he's just taking them off for fun. Let me get a noodle bite. Let me get a noodle bite here. How much is a Reclaimer in game? Oh, dude, the Reclaimer is one of the biggest ships in the game. Do exclamation search. It's the Deep Space Finder. You can look up any ship and find out how much they are. I'm going to estimate the Reclaimer in game is like 20 million. 20 million credits in game? Maybe more? $32 million first time chatter. Yeah, once again, exclamation search. That's the Deep Space Finder. It's my favorite site for the question of how do I insert something here? Oh my God. Speaking of insert, Panda is trying to insert the saddles off of a prospector into the back of the Fortune, and they do not work. Oh!
Oh my God.
What the fuck just happened? Everybody. So Panda just put this through the hull of my ship. Hold on. Hold on. Investigation time. Now what Panda was trying to do was attach this saddle bag, if you will,
I got it.
to the cargo grid on my ship. Oh! Well, that's not supposed to happen. Can you touch it? I'm not touching it. Oh my God. Am I going to blow up now? No, he got it out. Good. Okay, so don't try to attach those to the side of the ship. That's the lesson. They don't attach. Those are for 1 SCU boxes and 1 SCU boxes only. Science. She blinded me with science. Oh man, tow cables would be incredible, dude. I wish. What I also want for this game, I want tie-down straps for vehicles. We have a cargo grid for putting boxes in our ships, but we have nothing for attaching vehicles safely inside of a ship. Oh, here you can see Panda using the back of the ship here to place down this little mining head that we could technically use or sell. Nice. That rules. Vantage Vibes says the Fortune is out. It is, dude. It's out in the 4.0.1 live build, the first live build ever for Star Citizen 4.0. This is a big deal because CIG on the roadmap does not have a 5.0 version of the alpha build. It goes 4.0 to 1.0 release. The plan for this year's development is about bug fixing and stability. Less new features, more focus on stability for the game. And I believe that. Because look, Squadron 42 is going to come out next year. This game needs to be ready, I think, within 1 year of Squadron 42 dropping. So I'm very excited about what this year holds for this game's development process. Because the majority of work on Squadron, you know, has been done, you know? Like, more investment in the stability of this game. Now, we're going to have to wait and see what happens, you know what I mean? Look, I'm not coming at this with perfectly rose-colored glasses here, you know? Like, I'm not new to this project. I've been broadcasting this game for 4 years. I used to be way more optimistic about things, and I think I found a healthy medium over the last couple years.
Oh, it's been auto-ejecting the whole time, dude.
Oh, I didn't even notice. That rules. So the right side is done. Cool. That's a big feature on this ship. You guys see that? Those boxes, I didn't put those boxes there. These boxes auto-populate while you're salvaging, filling the side of the ship. And now we got to do the same thing on this side.
I turned on the other one for you.
Oh, nice. Thank you. You do have to turn it on in the back of the ship and put it on auto eject. I love that you can like lock the third person camera and then still play the game, you know? I think it's a very cool feature to be able to do. And I really like the alternate camera angles. It's fun. Oh, watch this. Watch the box. Here we go. Now, it's a bit of a placeholder animation because it doesn't actually like tractor beam the box. It just kind of like pops out and there it is. So clearly they have to like refine that animation over time, you know? I can imagine a tractor beam being added to that. It's still very cool. I like to point out the stuff, you know, the details. I like that I can totally... Oh, see, look at that. Panda just removed the box with the tractor beam for fun. So that grid is like a normal cargo grid.
It has a grid.
Beautiful.
Has 4 SCU and grid in the back.
Oh, awesome. Sweet.
It might be a double stack. I can't tell. I'll need another box.
Okay. Grab one from the right side if you want. YOLOS. What's up, dude? Paul says, told you. Yeah, Paul, awesome. Good prediction. All right, we're going to find out if we can double stack. I'll be surprised if they let us double stack the box. I'll be really surprised. Doesn't look like it. Nah, okay. Still,
it'll fit.
Yeah, it'll fit for sure. 4 SCU is still pretty good. My first piece of advice is if you're going to use this ship, you need the abrade scraper. Get the abrade scraper. Don't even waste your time with the other one. It's so slow with only one salvage head. You're going to be here all day and all night. We made the mistake coming here without getting the abrade scraper, and it was abysmal. Like, the slowest. Almost done. Almost finished our first ship salvaging with the brand new Misk Fortune. Almost. The abrade scraper was only 1,200 credits. Like, that's nothing. You know? Oh, that's a good question. Paul's wondering if we can fit those 1 SCU boxes through the little doors inside the ship. That's a really good question. We'll try that.
Well, there's enough room back here. You can put probably 2 or 3 right off the lid.
Do they fit through the door?
Yes.
Oh, that's a yes.
Yeah.
Nice. So they fit through the door. There you go. You can fit even more in here.
You could double stack this whole hallway.
All right, let's blow this thing up, everybody. Here we go. Switching to fracture mode. Fracture mode has been activated. Boom! Switching to disintegration mode. Ha ha ha! Look at that. Love it. This music is straight out of Alf. Yeah, we're listening to a playlist called The Weather Channel. This is vintage 1990s Weather Channel music, and I kind of love it. I kind of love this. It slaps. Look at these little, like, bug zapper looking things on the front of the ship. Those are cool looking. That's it. All right. That's our first full haul in the brand new Misk Fortune. It's got those VTOL thrusters that I love so much. Yeah, this ship is awesome.
Hey, do you have a tractor beam?
I do.
Okay. I'm logging off, bro. Have a good night.
Oh, well, later, buddy. See you later. Everyone, say bye to Panda. Panda did a lot of good stuff for us on the channel today. Helping us out, being there. Dude, it means so much to have, like, friends in this game that want to stream the game and hang out with me. It's wonderful. Thank you very, very much, Pandamanium. True story, you guys. Panda picked me up at the airport once. When I went to CitizenCon 2 years ago in Los Angeles. Panda picked me up at the airport. That's a mega homie move, you know? So we can technically get a bunch more boxes if we utilize off-the-grid locations. For sure. For sure. Let's go sell. We're going back to Orizon. It feels kind of cool right now to, like, actually care about a little bit of the grind. Like, I don't grind a lot in this game, you know? I don't. But over the last 2 months of PTU preview nonsense, I have cared zero for anything in the game other than connecting with you in the chat. Do you know what I mean? Like, it has not been a good experience, and I have not cared at all. But now, 4.0 is out, and I want to build up some credits so I can, like, not worry about stuff, and I'm kind of excited about that, you know? Okay, the question is, Fortune versus the Vulture. What's my opinion? All right, so far, I really like that this ship automatically puts the boxes outside on the side of the ship. You do not need to go into the back and physically move the boxes. That being said, the Vulture does salvage faster, has 2 salvage heads. This one has 1 salvage head. The Vulture also has more capacity inside the ship. So the Vulture can hold more RMC, can hold more construction materials than this ship can. This ship, I really like the VTOL thruster design, although that does not really matter as much when you're flying in 0G. I think VTOL thrusters are really for, you know, atmospheric flights. And right now, all the salvaging we're doing is in space. So I can imagine in a future of this game where there are more salvage opportunities on planets, this ship should be much better for salvaging on planets than the Vulture because of these VTOL thrusters right here, you know? Now, that doesn't matter now, but I think it might matter in the future, you know? The same way that I really like zipping around like low to the surface on planets in the Prospector, because if I'm about to hit a rock, I could do VTOL and hit vertical boost and get clearance quickly. I could see this ship being good for that. But we don't really have atmospheric salvage missions, you know? It's also interesting that on the store, CIG has priced the Misk Fortune at like the same price as the Drake Vulture. Now, I don't know if that's because the Fortune is on sale right now, you know? Because make sure you understand the Vulture is a higher tier ship. 2 salvage heads, more capacity. It's definitely taller than its kind of sister ship, the Prospector. Look how tall this thing is. It's very tall. Now, I'll put it down right there. That's good.
Perfect landing.
Yeah, Sea Beast. There are quite a few different keybinds for the whole fracture versus salvage process. You have to look at your keybinds to see what they are. Okay, so boxes do fit. Oh, I have the healing mode. Do I not have? Oh my God. Do I not have the appropriate attachment? We don't. We gotta go get one. Damn it. I'm sitting here with the healing gun. I need the tractor beam. I can make one. Smart. Smart. Yeah, here we go. Craft. I want a tractor beam. Yeah. What if it spit it out on the side of the ship? How funny would that be? If it automatically loaded it to the outside of the ship, I had to go out there and get it. Be pretty funny. Hold on. My tractor, I think my multi-tool is glitched. Hold on. I think my multi-tool is glitched out. Let's try putting it away. Oh. Okay. Let's put it away there. Yeah, Shaka. I answer questions. Me thinks this tractor beam is glitched out. I might make a new one. Yeah, I'm going to make a new one. We're just going to make an entire new one. On the ground. I threw it on the ground. Sorry. Multi-tool. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. How about over here? Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. Yeah, this thing is oh wait. Is it fixed now? Wait. Oh. Now it's fixed. Okay, but these doors suck. There we go. Ugh. It rotates. It wants to rotate itself. Oh my god. Okay, this is not a good experience. You need to know this. Maybe don't do this to yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, we did this for science. We did this to see if it would fit, but this is not a good time. Don't do this. Don't do this to yourself. Yes! Now look, there's a grid here, which is sweet. This is the, oh, look at that. There's a grid for those too. It's a little glitchy looking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, the grid for the actual equipment is a bit effed up. You just saw it there. So the grid for these heads are kind of crazy, but it is working. Okay. Is working. Still crazy, but working. The elevator does have a grid. Yes. Look at me trying to it tried to grab the ship with this tractor beam, as if this tractor beam could move the ship. Seeing people on the tram feels nice. Yeah, dude, like the community is finally playing the same game. The last couple months of this game have been an absolute pain in the ass with 3 different versions of the game. Live build, PTU, 4.0 preview. Ender, my ship's not doing this. What build are you on? Ender, how do you make this happen? What build are you on? Ender, how do I? What build are you on? It's been so irritating on stream having so many versions of this game to discuss. Oh my god. What do I have to type to get banned? Nothing. I'll just ban you right now. Boom. Done deal. You're welcome, TikTok. I just did you a service. To be fair, I just gave them a timeout. All right. I just gave them a timeout. Everyone gets a second chance. You know what I mean? Just don't do it again. How do I start this game? Great question. It starts by you typing exclamation cheat code in the chat. Because if I'm going to help you out, you want to use my referral link, don't you? You do. I know you do. Then you're going to need $45, but honestly, I think you should spend 51 because the cutter is on sale with a very cool red paint job and a red armor suit for $6 above the Aurora's price point. So if you're going to buy the game right now, you want the cutter auspicious red Lunar New Year pack. It's $51 on the store right now. Did you get that no limit? Before you know it, we're going to make you say, and you're going to have fun playing Star Citizen. How many of you want to bet that No Limit's name is not a reference to Master P? I mean, in my mind it is, but it probably isn't. I loved that record when I was a kid. I had the Mystical album. I had the Silk the Shocker album. Quite a few of those No Limit records. With those jewel cases with the solid color spines. They knew what they were doing. Great marketing by Master P or whoever at No Limit had that idea. Oh, thumbs up from No Limit. Okay, sweet. But for real, type exclamation cheat code to get my referral, and the auspicious red cutter is the one you want. $51. But you're going to need a pretty powerful computer, and you're going to need a lot of patience. So if you are not patient, nor do you have a powerful gaming computer, you might want to just watch me weekdays on Twitch and TikTok and YouTube and Twitter. And next week on Tuesday, on the front page of Twitch, my second ever front page stream in the 6-year history of me being a broadcaster. To say I am delighted is an understatement. I have already 8 giveaways planned for Tuesday's stream. I'll be doing one giveaway every hour with some bigger giveaways in the middle and at the end. Oh, this is interesting. I didn't know that the mining laser takes up 2 spots on this little grid. That's weird. Okay. Noodles for the new year. Lunar New Year is happening. Happy New Year to those who celebrate. Almost done. And let me show off the studio while I inhale these noodles. I love that people are referencing No Limit Records in my chat now. Thank you. I mean, I think the Birdman and Big Timers, that was their group, right? That was a good song. Still Fly. Still Fly by the Big Timers. That's probably one of my favorite tracks from that era of No Limit Records hip hop. Other than, of course, the seminal classic Make 'Em Say obviously. Define powerful computer, the best you can afford. Minimums for this game to have a pretty good time are going to be 32 gigs of RAM, a solid state drive to have the game on, and your CPU is usually more important than your GPU. Usually. If you want the patch notes for what has changed in the game, come to my Twitch channel right now and type exclamation patch notes in the chat. TikTok does not allow links of any kind in the chat, therefore I cannot serve you that over on TikTok. I'm sorry. I am very happy that my microphone has not glitched out one time today. Those of you who watched the show yesterday, you'll know that my mic freaked out during the show, right? My mic freaked out because of something with either my microphone preamp, the DBX 286S, or the channel on my mixer. And this problem has not happened yet today. Oh my God, Anger Droid, I forgot. Big timers were cash money. But there was that one Snoop Dogg album on No Limit. I did not like that album. Did not like that record. Not my favorite Snoop album. I think I like the Snoop Lion reggae record better than the Snoop album from No Limit. Quantanamo on TikTok says, love the beard. Hey, thanks. It's what I can do as opposed to what I can't do, you know? I have been a weirdo for 10 years now. This is my look. This is me. And I'm happy with it. You know, I like it. We are here to sell our first load of salvage from our first adventure in the brand new Misk Fortune. And I learned something the other day. Twitch chat taught me that if you put the med gun on your right leg, you can press the V key to get the med gun out immediately. So, from now on, I always put the med gun on my right leg because V will bring that up right away. I made a video the other day where I was like, we need a button for the med gun. We don't have one. And everyone was like, yeah, we don't. And then I put it online and a bunch of people were like, actually, if you put something on your right leg and then press V, you will grab whatever's on that right leg. Now, what would make sense is clicking Z would go to the left leg. Wouldn't that be cool? If you could have a right leg button and a left leg button, but this game does not always work that way. It's not always logical. So thank you, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter chat for teaching me that. I didn't know that. And look, I play this game usually 4 to 5 days a week, and I've been doing that for the last 4 years. That goes to show you how many things there are to learn about this game. You know, there's so much, and things are always changing. Peaceful Gamer. What subscription link are you talking about? If you're trying to subscribe to my channel, come to Twitch. Don't subscribe on TikTok. Just come to Twitch. Looks better. Sounds better. You see the whole screen, not just a fraction of it.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch.
Do you ever use multi-tool med parts? Oh, are you talking about the Paramed attachment for the multi-tool? It was glitched in every version of the game prior to 4.0.1 launching. Let's try it today or tomorrow. It was not working at all. CIG did add something that I really liked, is that they changed it so that when you bring this out, if you hit right click, it would point at you, which is something that I wish this thing had. Right click, point at me. Why is it B? It should be right click, but I don't know. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. I don't know. I think my multi-tool is glitched out. We're going to buy a new one. We're going to throw that one away and buy a new one. It keeps saying medical device when I pick it up, which is not correct. Oh, the telemetry. Sorry about that, Eternity. If you type !telemetry, you'll get that link. Chat got mad at you. Sorry about that. Or the chat bot, rather. Yo, Peaceful Gamer, if you come over here to subscribe to the channel, I'll play a song on drums for you. That's a fact.
Approaching next station. If this is
Because I celebrate when people move from TikTok to Twitch. And especially when you do that to subscribe. You know? That's huge for me.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
This telemetry website is kind of wild. It lets you look at a bunch of different systems and see what people's specs are. Yo. Shadow Stars. Is that Peaceful Gamer?
_stars activated the Prime sub.
Is that Peaceful Gamer or is that somebody else? Huh? Huh? Thank you very much for the Amazon Prime sub, the free way to support your favorite streamer by linking your Amazon Prime account and your Twitch account together. One free sub every month. Thank you, dude. I'm going to sell this salvage and then play a song on drums. Ugh. TTV Little Bull. No, you don't keep anything from the 3.24 build. Only things from 4.0 are saved. Nothing you did in 3.24 is there. This happens often in the game. Remember, you learned something. It's an in-development alpha video game. Don't worry about it. You'll make it all back, especially if you join our org and join us in the game. Now, if you were playing in the preview build and you didn't keep your stuff, that's interesting. Anyone else experience that? Did anyone else experience that? What? Okay, here we go. Horizon. Boom, here we go. This is all the stuff that we just salvaged from our first Misc Fortune run. Let's click it. 8,000 credits. Okay. So we got 8,000 there. We got, so 100,000 credits total right now. 100,000 plus nothing. Okay, 100,000. Not bad. 100,000, not bad. Sweet. We'll have a seat next to this nice lady here. How you doing? Hey, what's up? Nice. How you doing? Okay, cool. And I'm going to play a song on drums. What should I play, chat? What should I play? Give me the song suggestions. What do we do? What's happening? It's going to be the last drum break of the night. The last one of the night, because it's getting kind of late over here. So, what's it going to be? I can't play Meshuggah. My feet don't move fast enough. I'm so sorry. I'm not really a metal drummer. Sorry. Pop punk, rock, ska, reggae, like, give me stuff like that. Should we play a tune from the band I'm going on the road with? Should we play another song by Stop the Presses? I'm going on tour in 3 weeks. Let's do that again. I'm going to play it again. Look, this band's called Stop the Presses. They're a ska reggae band from Brooklyn, New York. I'm doing 6 shows from Arizona to California. And I got to get the practice in. This song is in 7/8 time, and then a bar of 5, and then 4/4. So there's a lot of stuff going on. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Stop the Presses. Song is called Swords. Drummers, count the time. Let's count the 7/8 time. Here we go.
What's up, baby? Thank you. That is Stop the Presses, and their song is called Swords. I'm going on tour with them in late February for a run of shows between Arizona and Los Angeles. All of the dates will be on my page, and I'll be posting all about it, so don't worry. You'll know about it. It's going to be a great time. I can't wait. Isn't that band so good? They're so good.
I'll tell you this right now. It is very difficult to write a song that is not in 4/4 time that still grooves hard enough for a genre like reggae and ska, you know? That is a challenging feat. And they found a way to pull it off. Now I don't necessarily love odd time music. I like listening to odd time music more than I like playing it, to be brutally honest. Thank you, Rory Chu, for that Prime sub. Oh my God, listen to this song. This sounds like Wii Sports in a great way. It's got a little bit of Susu Studio. Also, wind chimes. Yo, this Weather Channel playlist is hype. Vamp from TikTok. Dude, welcome. Welcome. You get to see and hear the show at literally double the quality. Double the bitrate in video. Actually, it might even be triple the bitrate in video. Double the bitrate audio for sure. Now you can see all the cams all at once. No scrolling needed, you know? Double the fun. Oh, Fleet Commander. Are you on mobile or desktop? We'll help you.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft features.
There's a sub link.
Passengers, the shuttle is preparing to depart.
Try that link if you're having trouble.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Dude, this piano solo is ripping right now. Look at that. Look at that sun right there. That Stanton star. Hmm?
Approaching next station for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
This guy needs an outfit. He's got his neck tats, though. We got neck tats. That's cool. Wait a minute, everybody. A tier 2 sub?
Commander 42 joined the Enders Elite.
The first tier 2 sub of the whole day. Fleet Commander 42. I make 70% of all those tier 1, 2, and 3 subs. That's a big part of my business here. Thank you very much, dude. You get 0 ads now. The emotes, special perks on our Discord. Please join the Discord. Link your Twitch and Discord together so you get on those sub-only channels. Every time I have a, dare I say, questionable exchange with someone on social media, I take a screenshot and I post it in the subs-only channel so you can giggle with me at our exchange. Where should I set my starting location? I recommend either Area 18 or Orizon, personally. I think Area 18 is probably the best place, but it's also very popular. And last server, well, last game patch, there was quite a few issues because of how many people were trying to get in and out of Area 18. I decided to go with Orizon. I also like Lorville. Like, look, I'm going to find something positive to say about every one of them. I'm at Orizon, the floating cloud city. If you want to be Lando Calrissian, this is the place.
Enjoying the view?
Oh, speaking of Lando and classic Star Wars, I need to tell you all about a Star Wars video project. Let me get the name of it. Hold on. Let me get the name of it. Have you ever heard of something called Project 4K77? Let me show you this. Star Wars 4K77 is a fan-created 4K download of the original Star Wars movie. Unedited. No extra CG. Nothing that George Lucas did in the 90s. It is the only way to watch a 4K version of Star Wars. And I joined their project. You have to join their project and you have to join their server and you have to download it from a turret link or torrent, pardon me. You have to download it through their torrent link. But it is incredible. I watched the first half of it the other day and my eyes were like the whole time I was blown away because I've never seen the original Star Wars without the CG in such clear quality. You can see the details on every model. I could see the details on C-3PO's face. Like, it's pretty amazing. If you're a classic Star Wars fan and you want to see what it was like before those George Lucas edits, it's pretty amazing. Yeah, it's from they basically took an original reel from 1977 and they scanned every single frame, and then they're using some digital technology to enhance and bring out all of the features, but it's not a 4K AI thing. They're not using AI to fill in the gaps. How many of you have watched the 4K version of Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up music video? Like where they let AI kind of fill in the gaps? It's not that. Okay? It's not that. All right. You know what, you guys? I could sit here and play for a long time right now, but I can't. I need to eat more noodles and like I can't do that thing. So we are gonna raid a really good musician streamer. Her name is the Graceful Bard. She plays piano, she sings, she live loops music, and she loves Star Trek. So I think she's gonna be like, if you guys start talking about Star Trek in the chat, I think she's gonna like that. She's also just really talented, and I just want to like go listen to her play some music while I edit my clips from today. So today has been an amazing stream. Thank you everyone for being a part of it. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to a Lunar New Year festival downtown in Manhattan, Firecracker Festival, and then I'm playing a live show tomorrow night, 8:30. I'll be live on YouTube playing with a band called Outer National. So follow my social media channels. I'll tweet out the link to all of you. It'll be on the Discord as well, and then I'll be back on stream on Thursday. Okay, that's the plan. Have a beautiful evening. I'll see you online. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subs. And I'll see you real soon. Bye. Let's go.